We're being recorded.
Yes. It's yet again been a minute. When last we saw the Trollskull Six, that's how I do an introduction, right?
Yeah.
You
That's how this
guys
works.
entered the Cathedral of Flame, carved into the side of the sacred Mount Hrungmer, the volcano capital location of the Flame Legion Charr. Rapidly abandoning your plan to sneak down to the mines, you almost immediately turned around and confronted the Hierophant, the chief sort of cleric shaman of the flame, Hierophant Burnt Soul. In a fight where I believe two of you suffered some pretty grievous injury before finally managing to overcome the shaman, his flame traps, and a couple of clustered mobs full of angry Flame Legion zealots. But you emerge victorious, and with a bag of holding now bulging with loot, as you begin the quiet descent, choosing, notably, to forego the lift that would take you directly down to the Foundry. The Trollskull Six have decided to enter the iron mines beneath the Citadel proper to search for prisoners and attempt to rescue those that they can before continuing into the more dangerous depths of this dungeon. You begin by descending a 10-foot wide, gently sloping stair with broad steps, until finally your feet touch rough-hewn stone tunnel, still about 10 feet in diameter. Several of you have crazy high perception, and as you kind of orient yourselves in the pitch darkness, it is eerily still. Absolutely dark. So bear in mind, you, I believe, all have dark vision. So what you see around you are shades of gray, sort of barely illuminated, like perhaps out in a dark night on a full moon. You first pass through an area with many small alcoves off to the sides where you can just make out the shadowy forms of buckets, tools, burnt out torches, other mining paraphernalia lying stacked against the walls. Some crates and kala as you pass by. The scent of dried rations hits your nose. You recognize a couple of water skins are kind of stacked in various places. As you continue down the empty corridor, it just kind of goes on and on. Occasionally, there is a sort of cavernous emptiness off to one side, as just for the length of your dark vision, you see the dim gray outlines of the edge of similar tunnels, some with narrow iron and wood beamed mining track just disappearing beyond your ability to see. Still no sounds. Continue further still. The passageway continues to slope very gradually downward, and it turns occasionally left or right, kind of corkscrewing and winding its way in a kind of erratic way. The air grows noticeably warmer as you proceed. You find yourselves navigating a series of passages that sometimes descend as a series of switchbacks, acting as ramps going to lower levels with steel cart tracks, nailed to the floor. Briefly exploring some of the shorter side chambers, you sometimes come across dead-end passages, or sometimes passages that open into a sort of cul-de-sac where small holes in the floor, maybe 7 or 8 feet across, are situated with heavy wooden joists attached to the edge for raising and lowering materials to a lower shaft below. But everything's empty. There's no sign of current occupancy in these spaces. There are a few broken picks and shovels, small heaps of crumbled stone, and some bits of poor quality iron ore occasionally. As the minutes tick by in the dark silence, now and then you come across an empty cart on one of these iron tracks. Cobwebs kind of coating it, dark gray dust clustering around the wheels. Everything sort of stirs slightly as you disturb the air as you pass. This goes on for some time.
Question. Are the carts on tracks?
They are, and the tracks go in lots of different directions.
Mm-hmm.
They occasionally meet in hubs and branch off in 3 or 4 different paths.
I mean, we could take one of these, right? Just like kind of maybe.
Wasn't this supposed to be full of, well, I guess, slaves? Like, where is everyone? Seems like no one's been here for a while, unless it's just really, really dusty down here, which maybe it is.
This might be the area they've already cleared out, and so they're working deeper down.
Yeah, I mean, if the veins dried out, they'd be gone.
I mean, yeah, is it familiar to me being a subterranean people?
Make an investigation check for me. And I will say make it with advantage because you do have a history of your people being subterranean.
Where is that on the character sheet again?
Okay, 21. Yeah, it seems like this upper level is likely where they began the mines, and you know from what you've heard that these are old mines. They've been here a very long time, so probably these veins of iron ore have just been exhausted.
They've just been really at this for a really, really long time.
Does it seem like we could, how far do you think we could ride a cart, Bertie, before we ran into another cart or something blocking the way?
That's a good question.
What do the street kids tell you?
Probably couple miles. I'd guess. Brina, why don't we hop in here and why don't you just give us a shove? Let's see if we can find a break or something on here to release.
Sure. I mean, you know what goes into the mind.
Galatar, why don't you try first? Why don't you go ahead and Galatar just hop in there?
That's okay. I'll just I can look from outside. I think that's probably best. Wouldn't want it to like go off the rails, you know.
It's actually very uncool of you.
Why don't you hop in, Bertie?
I'm too delicate.
Walking.
I don't touch machinery. I'm doing keto, so that's not.
Oh,
We could just send it down as a warning that something's coming.
Honestly, so I know we did abandon our original plan, and it was a good plan until others in the group chose to kind of go the other direction, and I respect the creative kind of license there. But maybe instead of alerting everyone that we're here, kind of like last time, right? Maybe this time we do the opposite of that.
Aren't they already aware we're here?
Yeah.
Didn't the guy that Kala wanted to kill, he escaped, right? Like he just moved away?
Well, no,
I mean, there's just like degrees at this point.
Right, that's right. He poofed to another room and then came back with that.
Now, I do recall seeing him talking to kind of a flaming visage of a very foreboding figure. So it's true. it's true that they probably do know we're here, but there's like degrees of that, right?
Yeah, like they know
Like-
we're here, but not where we are.
I mean, they did
Yeah.
let us have a break after we fought the guy, so they're not like
They're kind of taking
that interested.
What I'm
Yeah.
hearing is maybe we just keep walking and let's not worry about the carts then. So I'm gonna keep going. But if you
I'm
wanted to
with
try one,
Keytree.
you can. I'm gonna
Let's just
keep
go.
walking.
Yeah.
Although I will say, to Bertie's point, it did seem like time was sort of the essence because they're doing that whole ritual thing or whatever they're doing with the golem. You know, it did seem like we want to be quick. So I don't know if the carts be
That's
quick or a
right.
sure way to die, but
We just took an hour break.
I mean, I argued against the hour break, so I'm just, you know.
No.
I'm good with trying to be as quick
My
as we could.
feet were killing me. We needed the break.
Hey, I think the break was a good choice. You know,
Oh,
I respect the choice. I'm just saying that time could be quick.
Good and smart. We'll come to find out.
All right, we'll just keep walking then.
Put you in the minecart party.
Brina, I would very much appreciate if you would push me in the minecart. That would be... See, Galatar? Thoughtful.
Oh, that's
Look at
gonna
that.
be
You
so
just told me you
noisy.
don't get in machinery. Like you literally just said you wouldn't get into.
I
the
just
minecart.
kind of give Brina a pat, and I kind of lean up to her, and I go, "If you let go of this cart, I'll kill you."
Brandon does the thing where you're like, whoa, whoa, and like,
So is it one of those things that's got like a hand pull like lever like brake in it?
So as you kind of get set down like a toddler in a grocery basket,
so
you do notice that at the leading edge of the cart there is a little lever at the front that will stop it.
Oh, perfect.
It is not currently engaged, and as Brina, as you put your hands on the cart and kind of begin to push, there is a deafening.
Oh no!
I think if I just
Okay,
keep
okay.
pushing
Maybe,
it,
no,
it'll
Brina,
loosen
don't
up
push
Oh,
it.
that's
Keep
gonna
pushing
wish for some
No,
oil.
no.
I think they know where we are now.
I think I honestly think we can probably go with Plan B here, which is maybe we just do piggyback, and that'll be okay, all right.
Less loud.
So is this whole thing just about your feet?
Galatar, we've been walking for what, 25
We
minutes?
just took an hour break.
I am exhausted. Okay.
Exhausted. You guys, your voices are like echoing all around the mine.
Yeah, should we have somebody kind of lightly scout ahead? Like, would it be good to have like Keytree could you turn into a bat or like Kala scouting slightly ahead or something?
Something.
I mean, we could, but
Probably
I'm
also
pretty
just-
sure they know we're here, so maybe
But
better
apparently
we
with
stick
the giant
together.
golem.
All of 'em.
Whatever that contraption they're making is.
All right, Brina,
is-
let's forward march, please.
Roger.
All right. So what's the marching order moving forward?
I'll go in front, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, we
I'll
said
go after
Brina's
Kala.
not in the
I'm
front.
probably like up in the lead too. Just cause it's
But-
God, let's
Kala,
I will say
Keytree,
for
and Alexa
simplicity,
are all like,
there's-
let's go.
Front, middle, and rear ranks. Well, I'm just gonna try to start doing it this way because it's a little bit simpler than like single file. Because it's a fairly wide hallway. Call is definitely in front. Is anyone gonna specifically wait and bring up the rear?
I'll bring up the rear.
Yeah, and Brina's carrying me, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Everybody else is kind of in a middle rank. How far are you guys letting Kala go ahead?
30,
I'm gonna
be mad if Kala
40,
wanted
30
I'm okay
feet.
being right behind her.
40
Like,
feet.
she didn't seem like we really needed to scout.
No, we just need
Maybe
to stay
like-
together.
The courtesy 5-10 feet of walking, I guess.
I mean,
don't
not
know.
not sniffing
in the dark.
Yeah,
distance.
just some personal
Yeah.
space.
Okay. So kind of moving forward as a group. Gotcha. You guys continue walking for several more minutes. Things descend, you go past another couple of switchbacks, you go lower and lower. Eventually, Kala, with your keen hearing in the front, you start to hear the sounds of more active mine work. The tapping, the telltale tapping of picks against stone. and the hush of whispered voices. Eventually, at the end of a kind of winding tunnel, you can just make out at the far end the flicker of what would be bright light. Easy to see from the great distance, and the whispered, not whispered, but the faint words of a conversation are echoing down the tunnel. Can't make it out at first, but the closer you get, you begin to hear what sounds like a sort of gruff male charr voice, accompanied by the sort of nasally, kind of whiny voice of one of these dredge, like you heard upstairs. The charr voice says,
Yes, I see what you mean. Triangular forms would provide a bit more stability. That's excellent. Just last week we had a passage collapse right outside the Foundry. We only lost a few slaves, but Balefire was not pleased. Rendak was right. You dredge really have a gift for tunneling. I'll be sure to let him know how helpful you've been.
Thank you, Taskmaster. It is our hope that such collaboration will yield fruitful results for both our peoples. Our engineers are practically foaming at the mouth to start researching the practical applications of your fire magic.
as you get closer, the light kind of materializes more finely. You can just make out about 200 feet ahead of you what looks like the open mouth of a new chamber blazing with torchlight, by comparison to the utter darkness from which you are emerging.
Are we still telepathically linked or whatever? Or is that worn off?
That would have worn off by now because of the short rest. Yeah.
It's 2 hours. Yeah.
I would say with getting there, the rest, and getting down here, it's probably just coming to an end now.
Okay.
It's a ritual, though, you can do, right?
Yeah.
If you want to...
Or take 10 minutes.
You've not been noticed yet. If you want to suggest to do that again.
If we want to relink, I can take 10 minutes for the telepathic bond.
Karina thinks in her head, I think that's a good idea, but you can't hear it because the telepathic bond is gone.
Alright, I'll take the 10 minutes then.
Okay.
You have a knowing look somehow. Brina's face just kind of screws up whenever she's trying to like message someone in her head.
She doesn't get that you don't have to look at them to talk to them.
100. Anything
Casual.
that I put in the chat has been said mentally.
As you all kind of cluster together and Alexa starts quietly, sort of muffled, performing this ritual, Kala, you hear the Taskmaster's voice as he continues the conversation. It kind of sounds to you like it's moving from one side of the passageway to the other, and just says,
Indeed, there are many here who are equally eager to see what your steel and our flame can accomplish together. I believe this new molten alliance will change the face of Tyria forever. Come, let's go over the blueprints again.
From then on, you occasionally catch sort of muffled bits of conversation, but you're a little too far away. As the ritual progresses, every now and then, not terribly often, but occasionally, once or twice, you hear the crack of a whip, a small wince of pain, a little outcry, and the voice of a different charr male.
Get to work! Faster, you dog!
Ultimately, the ritual finishes and your telepathic bond is reasserted. You're about 200 feet from the entry of this new chamber. How do you proceed?
Birdie just thinks to the group, hey, so I should probably just like charm this guy, right? Like it's one dude maybe?
There's at least 3.
Hmm.
You are really charming.
I know, thank you, Alexa.
It does seem like down here they don't know that Rendak is dead, so
Oh, I could try and be Rendak.
Ridiculous.
Now he was what, like 8 feet tall or something though? Hold
Yeah.
on.
Like short and back.
Okay, I actually can't be Rendak. That is unfortunate.
Did you drop the seeming on all of us?
Yes.
Yeah.
Much to my chagrin, as it were.
I couldn't remember if you were able to keep it like on just yourself or something if you'd wanted to.
No, unfortunately no.
I believe you can. I think you can
Oh,
edit
wait!
per person.
Birdie says mentally, I could totally be one of these little mole people freaks, or whatever, right? They're short.
Yeah, the dredge.
Yeah.
To do what with?
we can also just kill them all.
I mean, I like that plan.
That's kind of our style, if I'm being honest.
It's not like they're
Yeah.
good people.
It's true.
I mean, they are kind of trying to learn fire magic to dominate Tyria. So.
Right, did I hear something about an alliance?
Yeah, it seems like they're trying to partner up and gain favor with the Flame Legion.
You will
I could-
recall that one of the last things you did before you left the cathedral proper was you discovered a letter written from some War Minister Shukov, I believe, of the Dredge, to Geharon Balefire suggesting such an alliance, and that if Balefire was willing, he would send his emissaries to treat with him.
So plan kill then?
Well, I feel like we should just pick a plan. I mean, it's probably going to fall apart anyway. We probably shouldn't waste a ton of time planning.
Like, Birdie, I don't know if you want to like use all your magic right away, but that's your call.
Just just kill him then.
I mean, it's probably the fastest.
Okay,
Yeah,
let's go
sure.
kill.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's Yep. Let's murder him. No, it's fine.
Wait, we're foregoing the sneakiness.
Yep.
Okay.
So from a mechanics perspective, are you trying to sneak up to this place, or are you just running full tilt in? What's going on?
Well, we should still
Sneak up
sneak.
to the edge of the hallway.
Ooh. Now
If we
I
wanna
do
get a
have.
surprise round off, that'd be so sexy.
We probably could. I do have several different kinds of grenades that we could.
I like plan
You want to
grenade.
set off a
Total
grenade
opposite
in a
this
mine?
movie.
Heck yeah.
Galatar, why would you say it like that?
Look,
you're
Galatar,
you're
I
very
would
lively.
set
My
off a
people come from the
grenade in a
underground.
mine.
Grenades are great.
What? Grenades are not great in mines.
Okay. Question. I mean, are we trying to get into a scramble? This is all mentally. A scramble with these guys, or do we just want to get past them?
Just really, we want to get past these guys, right? Like we want to save our.
I mean, until they come around from our and bite us in the butt.
Oh, that's true.
I was thinking more scorched earth kind of.
Yeah.
I mean, I could toss a little smoke grenade in here. We just dash through. Done.
Wait. So we would toss a smoke grenade, and then we just try and loudly run through.
Exactly.
You won't be able to see what you're
Can't-
running through.
I assume the dredge
Forward, baby.
probably
That's
have
the direction
some
we're going.
sort.
Yeah.
They would probably be able to find us in the smoke.
Hmm?
Brina and Color are not like small people.
It's like heavily
They're
obscured,
large
so.
Speaking of like size of people, are these mine shafts made so that like
Mm.
Kala can stand and walk
It's about 10
Normally
feet high and 10 feet wide.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
except
this
where the
isn't
chambers
like
get bigger.
okay.
Dorothy, I feel
And-
like with the size of this place, you'll get the chance to use your grenades and also smoke bombs.
I'm just trying to think of the less resources, because I'm trying to think of a minimum resource route to get through here, right? Because
Amen.
it's like we go through here, right? But then, you know, a couple people take a couple hits, and then that's a couple wounds to patch, and we do another little scrape, and that's a couple little hits, and that's a couple wounds to patch, and by the time we get to the foundry or whatever, that's the sorry, your cash has been spent kind of thing. The chips are down.
Here
Well,
you.
you can just hang out and not
Yeah,
do
you
anything while we kill him. This
I'm
Yeah, I
not
feel like you're
talking
just
about
making
me.
this
I'm
more of
talking
like a
about
you don't want
folks
to do
who are
stuff
gonna
kind
get the
of
shit
thing.
kicked out of you.
We'll be fine, Birdie.
Fine.
I think so long as we stick together, it'll be okay. We just should not split up like we did before.
Right.
That worked
that
out
did not go well.
wonderfully.
Splitting up.
We almost died. It was super close.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was not pleasant.
I think it was all dandy.
All right.
So,
Well,
we're just sneaking up, killing this person, and
Bit of
that's
a
kind of our plan.
slash and dash situation.
Yeah, and then if people see us and they charge at us, then you could throw your smoke grenade, Bertie, and then they're heavily obscured, and we can pick them off as they try and come through.
Oh. He's just nodding.
I'm reading.
Vocally nodding.
things. I
Mentally.
was trying to come up with some kind of.
It's been a tough
something.
day for him.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Just I'll wait here and Brina go chop their heads off. That would be.
Hey baby, I got one resource and it's unlimited. And Brina puts her sword over
Oh,
her shoulder.
Brina, you gotta put him
Fair
down
enough.
though before you
True.
go.
Yeah. Fair enough. Yep. That is. You're not wrong.
Alright, so you guys start making your way forward. Okay. I would like everyone to make stealth checks, please.
Oh no.
This is probably about where our plan will fall off the wagon here.
A check for.
The
Oh.
plan lasted less than 30 seconds.
Oh fuck yeah.
Hey, everyone else was really high.
It's generally when our plan goes awry.
How dare I must make a roll for the actions I
The first roll.
do.
I'm sorry, not even our plan. This is not a plan. This is just an action that we are going to perform.
The plan is kill.
Yeah. Our plan is currently let it rip. So,
It's worked so far.
Okay. You are able to stealthily make your way towards the opening to this new chamber. And you can see the opening itself is fairly large. It sort of tunnels in scope a little, but you start to see that it opens to a wider chamber beyond this sort of wall in front of you, and a pair of tracks, cart tracks, lead into it. The closer you get, the more you can see. There are posts here and there with lanterns lit that are dimly glowing, just sort of illuminating the areas around them. You're able to see one sentry, a charr warrior with a spear and a shield, sort of standing, not particularly at attention, but standing upright, kind of looking around casually, illuminated at the edge of one of these lantern glows at the far side of the cavern. You can see that there is an area with several mine carts and several different tracks that all kind of come together. And there appears to be what looks like a wooden platform to the south, to your right as you enter. Let me pull you guys over to the map.
Yes. First thing I'm doing immediately is seeing how big this map is. Okay.
It's a big man.
And yeah, so you can see there's about like a 30 or 40 foot tunnel, but then you can see at the other end this larger chamber and little specks of light kind of flickering. You hear the activity of picks and hammers working, and the occasional growl or snarl of an order.
Rocks into the cart. Push it over there. Eyes down, slave.
And it seems to be coming from all around. You're watching this one sentry you can see across the room, and they are not moving. They're just sort of standing there, kind of looking around. Every time someone barks an order, he sort of looks with amusement off to his right, your left.
And do we hear we hear the sounds of like mining, right?
Yes, you hear the tink of hammers and picks into steel, into stone. You hear the occasional sort of tumble of ore or rock into a steel cart.
I know this might be a bit much, but is there any way to try to perceive like how many picks are going?
Ooh, you could make a perception check at disadvantage. The echoing nature of this cavern would make that difficult, but it is
also true.
Theoretically possible. 20. Okay. It is incredibly difficult to get a precise number, but you can tell that there are clearly more than 3.
Okay.
So there seems to be a few captives here working, and occasionally you hear the sort of the sound of ore or chunks of stone being dumped into a cart at an off time. And so you know that there are some people doing that task and some people doing mining.
Okay.
So, as you guys kind of approach the mouth of this cave, what are you doing? How does the Trollskull Six proceed?
We could just see this one guy, right?
Yeah, you can see this one right here that I'm clicking on. I don't know if you can see my marker.
Yeah.
And you can hear the sort of whispered conversation of that nasally dredged voice.
As you see, there are parts of the blueprint here.
Off to the right, around the corner. You can see there's a sort of wood platform, Kala, that you can see off to the right. You gather they're kind of in that general area.
Kala, why don't you go up high? Because we can get the guy on the ground.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
I will start sneaking forward towards the platform.
So as you make it to about here, in the darkness of that tunnel, you can see that there are 2 more guards to your left, near what looks to be some sort of like wooden structure. It's kind of hard to tell what it is. There are other flickering lights further into the cavern where one of the tracks kind of proceeds out into the darkness. You can see a charr warrior with a bow and another further behind him, and you can see light coming from off-shooting passages.
There are at least like 5 guys in here.
Do you think we can take them?
Yeah, probably. I mean, I can probably kill him with 1 arrow, but just,
Right, who do you think is the priority target? Go for them. We'll follow up.
Probably the guy up on the platform is more dangerous.
You want us to like ready attacks from a distance on the other people that we can see without getting too close, and you like give the signal for when you're going to attack?
Sure, yeah.
Alright, so what do you do?
I'm gonna try to sneak onto the platform.
Okay. You
I
notice
feel like
that
they're gonna...
so it's pitch black where you are. You are in darkness. The areas where you can see torchlight, it is brightly illuminated for about 10 or 15 feet around them and then dim for a little further. But you do notice that the guards immediately to your left at the edge of this sort of wooden structure to the north, they're not turned to face your tunnel. They're kind of looking south and sometimes a little bit to the east. So you gather it may be possible.
Oh, I can turn invisible.
I
Okay.
wondered if you had the cloak on. I couldn't
No,
remember.
I don't have the cloak. I have the
Ash warband
yeah,
rosary.
the warband
Just
rosary.
regular Kala invisible, you know? Just how she do,
It's
she
like,
be.
I
How she
just
do,
can't.
Right,
I
are
can
you
only
gonna-
do it in dim light
Well, so
or
you
darkness,
can
but
walk
I
through.
Yeah,
stay
you're-
invisible until I make an attack or cast
Yeah.
a spell.
Okay, so you
Hell
got
yeah.
invisible.
Yeah.
All right, there you go. You guys watch as Kala, her shape in this this hallway just sort of shimmers out of existence.
Pretty used to that.
Yeah, then I
The
will.
weird part is I don't know if
sneak
she
up
actually
here.
went invisible.
So you, as you make your way in, your view adjusting, you can see now as you enter the chamber proper to the north, those two guards are standing sentry by what looks like a large wooden lift. It appears to be currently level with the ground so that the tracks meet up and you could put a cart on it. But you can see just to the east of that, there's a large chain wheel for raising and lowering, like a winch mechanism. Beyond that, in a little pocket alcove, there's a single dim lantern hanging, and you see a charr female, or sorry, a pretty big charr male who is in shackles and tattered clothes, lifting what looks like barrels and sort of stacking them against the wall. And even as he goes, you can tell from his body language that he is extremely tired. He's borderline exhausted. He goes to put one of these barrels up and he sort of clumsily lets it go and it stumbles down onto the ground. And the two sentries immediately kind of turn that direction. The furthest one, the closest to him, turns and says,
Watch what you're doing there, slave. Put those barrels upright. You're trying to kill us all. And where's that pesky mouse?
and he goes to sort of walk in that direction. And you hear a human voice from behind what looks like a fairly large piece of machinery on the wall just go, I'm right here, just catching my breath. All right, I'm going. And he goes over to this charr, the prisoner. He also being in shackles, and they sort of two-handed lift this barrel up and kind of prop it up correctly and start stacking the rest. You can also see now to the south of you, to your right, this elevated platform is about 5 feet, maybe 8, above the ground level. There's a little wooden ladder that kind of ascends. It has what looks like tables, a couple of small round ones with candles and cups, like tin mugs. A couple of larger rectangular tables with what look like rolled up pieces of parchment, and the taskmaster with his flaming clawed hands, a dirty sort of tattered cowl kind of pulled over his maned head, gesturing and kind of scribbling. You watch as he breaks a claw across the table a bit and it leaves a little scorch mark, and this little dredge is sort of sitting at the edge of the table strumming his fingers. He's got a staff propped up next to him. And then further into the mine you can see again just several offshoots and more charr warriors kind of stacked in the torchlight, sort of looking around, keeping an eye on things.
Could I be down here, please?
Yep. Alright, so
Ah,
as
good,
Alexa
okay.
begins to move forward, are the rest of you also moving kind of bunched up with Alexa?
Yeah, I was wanting to move to about here as well.
Mm-mm.
I'll move with Alexa.
Nah, Birdie, baby. Birdie's staying back out. He's got.
Oh, that guy's 5 feet.
Playing defense on this round here.
Everybody
What's
else.
Brina doing? Is she hanging back or is she joining the rest?
I do think she would kind of move behind Galatar, like mouth of the tunnel here, with the
Birdie-
intention of making herself a mine cart and just kind of charging in when the time is nigh.
Birdie's gonna lay back here.
I'll go back here.
Goddamn file out.
Okay. So Kala, you trying to go all the way up onto the platform? Okay. So you are able to very stealthily with a 27 make your way up to the top there, and you can just see these two in conference. As you turn around, you have your survey of the scene.
Everybody ready?
Yeah, ready when you are.
Pretty ready.
All right. Gonna shoot this guy.
Which guy?
The charr.
The Taskmaster.
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody roll initiative.
Everybody ready? I'm gonna shoot this guy.
Oh, my. It's a good day.
No, amazing.
Oh, Alexa.
I mean, that's probably the worst one I've rolled is a 2.
You see the as a bard, whenever I roll low, I'm like, oh damn, but then I'm like, wait, no, that's good.
I don't care. Oh, wait a minute. It's fine.
I'm gonna have to adjust this music. Let me hit some combat up in here. Yeah. All right.
I want Kala to one-shot this man so badly.
I think it's gonna happen. I think he's one of the God Forged.
He is. It's unlikely he'll be one shot, but
Until she
alright,
rolls in that
so,
20.
and the initiative dice bear it out. So Kala, you're up and Galatar's on deck.
Okay.
So yeah, 30 will hit for sure. $53 total.
Yeah, and I'm gonna use my bonus action to shoot him again.
Okay.
Pew pew.
Word.
Yeah, 27 will hit.
So that's
8.
only 8.
Okay.
And I will not be invisible after the first shot.
Yes. So you all, you hear Kala say this, and then those of you, I don't know if any of you. Oh yeah, so Galatar, Alexa, and Birdie, you guys
I can
don't
see her.
You see her sort of bamf into existence as she releases that string, and you just hear a howl as the first arrow sinks deep into the shoulder blade of this guy. You can't see him, but then as he turns, there's another plink as the second arrow hits a piece of chest plate armor that he's got on, and he just turns burning eyes on you, Kala.
How tall is this?
8 feet ish.
Okay, I just want to like jump off the side,
Okay.
shoot him
With
twice,
your
and
dexterity, it's you can do
like
that.
jump down here. That's it.
Okay. That brings it to Galatar, and Kitri's on deck.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that's what I'll do. So Galatar will cast haste on himself.
Okay.
And will then run
The 1 minute gamble.
40, 50. Yeah. And then as he runs, we'll go ahead and pull out his blade and start doing his blade song. Action, bonus action. Still have 30 feet of movement. And Kala just shot this guy.
Yes.
Okay. How far is he from me? 40 feet. Here's what I don't know from a mechanics perspective. So would need to know from you. I know I can replace one of my attacks with
Cantrip.
a cantrip. For haste, though, the second action attack that cannot be replaced with the
I think that
cantrip.
can
or no?
only be what the spell says it can be, which I think is
Okay.
a single attack.
Yeah, it says it's one attack only, but I didn't know if a cantrip is still allowed to replace that or not.
I would say not for the spell.
Oh, it says one weapon attack only. Okay. Cool. Then I will. So I've got 30 feet of movement left. So let me see how far it is to that guy. It's 40, and then over here with the God Forged, and this guy is 40. Okay, so I'm gonna use my last action to dash, and then I'll have some movement left over, but that's okay. I'm gonna rush into the middle of these two.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Right. That brings it to Keytree with Brina on deck.
So real quick. Well, actually, first, sorry. No, I know what I'm gonna do. First, I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15. Okay, I'm gonna move up to here with my movement. Okay, and then is this fella right here? Is that a baddie or a slave?
That is a guard. He's got a spear and a shield, and he is currently just sort of like snapped to attention.
And this is also a guard, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he's standing there.
Then
with his
I'm
bow.
going to at 3rd level cast Tidal Wave in such an orientation that it's 30 feet long, so it'd be going
North to south or east to west?
It would be going west to east. So that it would hit this 30 feet long, so it would hit this guy and this guy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because it can be 10 feet long and 10 feet wide. Yeah.
Oh, like it moves 10 feet. I think.
What
Yeah,
does it say here?
I think you're right.
The area, you conjure a wave that crashes down on an area. The area can be 30 feet long and 10 feet wide and up to 10 feet tall.
Ah, okay.
I think they do have to be in it, yeah.
Well, I can do that this way. Ooh, let's see. Can we do it this
And 10
way?
feet wide.
There we go. Yeah, 10 feet wide,
Yes,
30 feet
that
long.
was what I was thinking.
Yeah.
So then I need them to make a dexterity saving throw of DC 19.
Okay.
That's a good damage roll.
Yeah.
Nat 1. 23. Jesus Christ.
Oh, okay, so I think they
What's that
take
nat one?
half.
So the one guy takes 23.
But the guy who rolled a nat 1 is knocked prone.
All right.
And if there's any flames on the ground or anything, those are extinguished. So if there's anything that's like lit that would be affected by water.
Yeah, no, there's
then...
a torch that just goes out.
And that will be my turn.
Yeah, you guys watch as Keecher kind of skids to a stop in front of this wide open chamber, makes a gesture, and this wave on the far opposite side down one of these halls just erupts from the ground and crests, crashing into the stone. It slams one of the charr into it, knocks him on his ass. The one with the bow is a little bit further back, and he just manages to kind of dance out of the way, but he's still kind of rocked up against the stone and cracks his head. Yeah, it was well placed. All right, and that will bring it to Brina with Bertie on deck.
Brina's gonna take a go. Okay, you know, like when the Marshall football players run in through the arch, like I think Brina like jumps up and down a couple times, hits her cheeks, pulls her javelin out, and just sprints through the powerful tunnel. Gets about 40 feet in, as she is wont to do.
Just breaking into the light.
is just gonna fucking throw this javelin full force.
So there is a guy standing right here.
Oh! Well, I didn't see him!
You would have disadvantage on the prone guy.
Is he prone?
No, the guy next to you is now like starting to turn your way. He's not quite there yet, but no, he's just standing up
Oh, shit.
10 feet away, 15 feet away.
Oh, damn. Well, okay, he's 15. Okay. I think Rena. Wait, okay, so if it's a ranged attack, you still don't get advantage if he's prone?
If he's prone, you would have disadvantage.
Alright, so
Yeah. This guy's standing up. He's good.
Okay, pish posh. Okay, I think Rena runs in with the intention of hitting him and then sees him like flounder to the floor as Keytree shoves him to the side and then just does a hard pivot and throws it to the guy right next to her. So the pre-running in, if that could function as a bonus action and I would like to rage, that would be choice. And then I would like to throw the javelin at him.
Yeah. You see that wall of water appear and rock that guy against the stone, and the dude next to you is just like, what? And that catches you by surprise. You turn and you see this guy, and then you know it's game on.
Rena's like, oh shit.
Rena's a
I don't know.
Tyrannosaurus Rex. She responds to motion.
She does. She just saw movement and will throw. Okay, I'm gonna reckless attack. Whatever.
Yeah.
I'm a barbarian. 17?
I think. Yes, just hits.
Twice. Alright, that's 14.
Alright, 14 damage. Yeah, you watch as that javelin sails past his face and embeds itself in the wooden post that he's leaning against. It manages to clip part of his cheek and pulls aside, grabs the side of his face, and he's just staring wide-eyed for the moment, utterly shocked by what's going on.
Cool. Yeah, that will be my turn.
All right, that brings it to Bertie with Alexa on deck.
Well, so question before I start: is Keytree not at full health?
She looks to not be.
After that long or the short rest we took?
She isn't. I rolled shit on my hit dice.
Thank God.
And then I wasn't sure if you could like roll hit dice and then be like, oh, I didn't make it, and then roll more, so I just
Yes, you can.
didn't.
Okay.
Oh, well.
Yeah. For
Either way,
future
I'm-
reference, you absolutely can.
I am where I am.
Not too shabby. It's 144 from what I can see.
I love V.
I think I'm okay, so don't worry too much about me. I'm also not planning on like getting into melee here, so
144 not at
nobody
full is
ever
more
plans
than mine
on
at
it.
full.
Yeah, you know, I just have a vested interest in the hit points of all my my compatriots here, alright? I'm gonna take a bit forward, still trying to stay to the back though. What can I do? These fools. Not much. Yeah, so I'm gonna go up a little bit more. I think that's my 30. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Let's get a read on that. Put it back down. Ooh. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take the dodge action. I got nothing super useful, and I don't want to get out front. And all my other stuff's out of range, so
okay.
I'm gonna take the dodge action.
All right. That brings it to Alexa.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of mosey on a little up here beside Keytree. And sort of, well, yeah, no, that guy's an archer. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck that guy up. Let's hit the archer who got rocked.
This is the... Oh yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, because he's prone. Yeah, I don't want to hit him. But I still do want to hit that gentleman who seems to have a bow and arrow.
Yeah.
What do I want to do? Since there is actually a lot more in here that I'm starting to see, I am going to quicken blink first off. Right, yeah, quicken the spell and then cast the cantrip. And then I will hit that guy with a firebolt.
Okay. That just
17.
hits.
So 23 fire damage to him. And then remember everything. Long time. Whoops. Sorry, Birdie and Keytree.
You guys have to make Constitution saving throws. As a bit of crackling black energy erupts from Alexa's bloodstone wand and lances out towards each of you.
Oh, and I don't vanish.
Okay.
And that will all.
And I believe
after
you both take. I'll just roll the 2d6.
Oh, I didn't roll. Yeah, sorry.
And we fall prone. And we fall
You each
prone.
take 6 necrotic damage.
Yeah, 6 necrotic, and you fall prone.
You think you know your friends, huh? You think
Yeah, I just kind of.
Vulnerable.
Oh, sorry guys, I kind of forgot about the wand. That hour was like a really long time. I'm like that person from Memento. I gotta take pictures of things.
Alexa, you also notice as you cast Blink and you pull that energy to yourself, you feel that disturbing crackle and tingle as your wild magic begins to destabilize, but you are able to kind of suppress it.
Good stuff.
If you'll remember for me, so I don't have to, when you cast a leveled spell, roll the Do You Surge.
I can.
Well, actually, yeah, just remind me and I'll roll it because I've got a macro for it.
You gave me the macro, I can do it too.
Oh, sweet. Awesome.
Just testing and make sure it still worked. But yes,
Awesome.
leveled spell.
Alright, so at this point, as you guys begin to rush forward and fill this cavern, all of the guards and everybody starts to turn, and it's almost like a slow motion, like, and they are caught by surprise. So that will bring it, they are no longer surprised now. At the top of the second round, that'll bring it back to Kala before they have a chance to react.
Okay, so I'm just gonna climb back up there and shoot that guy twice more.
Okay. Now, would you have advantage this time?
No, I won't have advantage, but I will get sneak attack if it hits.
Oh, because
Okay,
your allies
Galatar
within
is
5
there.
feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, son.
Ooh.
Ooh, 15 will not hit. 21 will. So he's looking right at you, and did you see like he was drawing a long, cruelly barbed whip, and as he begins to kind of move forward, you hop back up and see him beginning. He's just taken aback for a moment. The first strike he actually just manages to kind of bat out of the way, but the second one hits home for 48 damage. Yeah, he's looking hurt. Like the second one now, he's got one sticking out of his back. The second one finds the link between his shoulder and a bit of steel on his chest armor, and just sinks in. You see like half the arrow sort of disappear into his shoulder. There's a snarl of pain. Is that the end of your turn?
I'm just gonna jump back down, and then that's it.
Okay. Just acrobatics, just like a jump off. I jump up onto this bit of machinery and then back up onto the platform. 2 quick shots and another jump back off. That'll bring it to Galatar.
Alright, seeing the impressive damage Kala just did, I will take a swing at the guy too. And
Okay.
try and use her opening to hit him with my blade. So the first attack. Ooh, that's only a 17 to hit.
17 will not hit.
Hey, yeah, that was a 1 and a 5. All right. Well, then I'll take a second attack, and this one I will load up with a little green flame.
Put a little stank on it.
Ooh, that's better. 28 to hit.
Definitely hit.
Okay, and that will be for the slashing damage. I don't know why it rolled a d10 too.
Yeah, it just looks like it's rolling 1 or 2 handed.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so 14 slashing damage. And then additionally, or that's a hit roll, but then the damage roll should be right for that. So then the first guy would take 20 fire damage. I'm assuming he's probably immune or resistant to the Godforge, but the fire will leap 5 feet from him to, because they're 5 feet, right? I'm not just crazy. Okay. I was like, they don't look like they're 5 feet, but they are.
So it didn't look like he was standing on the table.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it
I was
is.
like, I swear, I think the squares are 5 feet, but his character looks a little further away. So
he did
18
20?
fire damage to the dredge.
Yeah, who is not resistant in any way to fire damage.
Hey, perfect. I had a feeling. And then I'll take one last crack at the Godforged with my blade, with my hasted action, and it's a critical hit.
Nice.
So that'll be. Oh, nice die roll too. 18 plus another 8, so 26 damage. Slashing damage on that hit.
A heavy hit. He is looking very hurt. Despite the fact that he ignores the flame, Omen slicing through his steel armor like butter. He is looking really rough. And the dredge just sort of screams, like, ah! It bars his 2 little mole fangs and kind of begins to stagger backward, gripping his staff tightly.
And that will be it for my turn.
Okay. That brings it to Keytree with Brina on deck.
I know I said I wasn't gonna try and do melee, but I take it back now. So don't hate me. Percy, you gotta calm down. No, you can calm down. Alright, I will be using my movement to go 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna move up to this guard right here. Oh, it's not on the move token. Okay. And then I will be, I think I can bonus action cast Shillelagh.
Yes, it's a bonus.
And then I
cast.
will be trying to hit this man with my Staff of the Adder. So here's this. So it's a 30 to hit.
Definitely hits.
And I couldn't use the buttercup, so I think it just does its 1d8 damage. But it's the Shillelagh, so it's 1d8 plus 5.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's 10.
Fantastic.
10 and
magical
that
bludgeoning damage.
will be my turn then. I'll just go up and hit this guy.
All right. Why do I have you guys as being prone?
Oh, from my wand.
Oh.
Shit, so that turn would not have happened.
15.
My bad, because I would have taken 15 feet to stand up. Oh, okay. Put me back.
Someone's at my door.
Stranger
I think
danger.
that means I'm back here
Yeah, you would have been so 15.
where I started. Okay, so give that man back his 10 hit points.
I am so sorry. I didn't realize that.
I didn't even remember that I was prone.
No.
So,
I think you started there actually. Can I see the little?
Yeah, I can see the little token on the.
I had to look in closer. I was like, I don't think she was
Yeah.
behind me. I was beside her.
okay.
You could get to here if you wanted to run in.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. I totally forgot, and this changes my, Oh!
No worry.
Okay. We can, what's the range on it? Oh, it's 30 feet. Okay.
Do you have a thorn whip?
Stop. Okay, I'm just gonna use blight on this man instead.
Okay.
JK,
You're bringing
So
out
I
the
need him.
guns.
I'll just
I'm
fuck his
gonna-
day up.
He needs to make a Constitution saving throw of
Yeah, he
19.
does. Ooh, he rolled a natural 20.
Oh,
Oh well,
what a
he's
fucker.
still gonna take like.
A bunch.
19.
Thank you. That's better than
Which
the
is
staff
more
hit,
than he
yeah.
would have. Yeah. So
That was
that's
only a
now
double.
that's my turn.
You know, so as he's turning and like holding his face, looking in shock at Brina, this beam of black energies blasts out of the tunnel and knocks him up against the post again. You watch as like part of his skin blisters and withers. Yeah, he's looking hurt. And that will bring it to Brina with Birdie on deck.
That was scary, Kitri. Alright, groovy though. She'll bring out that Frostbrand Greatsword and just kind of pin this guy back here. Try and finish what Kitri started, baby. I'm gonna reckless attack.
Yeah, that'll hit. 16.
Love that song. I'm
Okay.
gonna do it again.
He's looking very hurt. That does also hit. And that'll do it.
Get wrecked.
Yeah, you literally do. You come in and like jab once, and as he kind of like backpedals, he very quickly finds he has nowhere to go with the wood beams on either side, and you literally pin him to the pillar before withdrawing your blade. He's just sort of looking just completely shocked as he crumples to the ground.
Okay, groovy. With that, she'll start moving. Can she? She can see this guy, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, with your dark vision, you can see him. He's kind of, you know, dark and fuzzy, but you see him standing there.
Not dark and fuzzy. I don't know, this guy's prone. With that, she'll start walking towards him. Ominously, for sure.
Yeah. All right. Birdie.
Well, I'm gonna get up. That's the first thing.
Mhm.
First order of business. So 15 feet
I
of
look
movement
super
there.
apologetic.
And then I am, yeah, I've got 15 feet of movement, and it would take 10 to get through the space of my allies who are in front of me. So I think what I'll do is I'll pop in behind Kitri here, and still seeing some of the wounds of war, I'll just hit her with a little level 1 cure wounds there.
Okay. Kitri gets 9 points of healing.
9 points of healing to you, Kitri.
Thank you, Bertie.
I told you that would get infected during our rest.
All right. Now, as the guards begin to sort of rally themselves, the first one is going to turn around and seeing Brina advance is going to rush towards her.
I've been nothing but kind. He does have advantage.
Ah, thank you. So, 24 will hit. It would be 5 piercing damage reduced to 2. And also that you can feel the heat as he opens his mouth. It's sort of like looking into a dying fire. There's just like these cinders where teeth would be. It would be 8 fire damage reduced to 4. Then he is going to try to hit you with his spear a couple of times. Does a 15 hit?
No, not with my new AC.
And yeah. So as the first strike comes in, you manage to just sort of deflect it casually. But he is faster than you thought, and the second one comes in for a 23.
That one will hit.
As it just sort of grazes through your armor, there's just like a small scratch that forms. It would be 10 piercing damage reduced to 5. The other guy is going to stand up. There we go. He's gonna stand up and try to flank you, even though, because he doesn't know he has advantage. He is also gonna try to do a bite. 15 does not hit.
That's just
17 hit?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a spear. So this guy, as you're grazed and kind of dividing your attention, he loops in behind you, tries to snap at you and can't get close because he's being a little bit too cautious. But then 2 quick jabs, he does manage to hit you for what would be 8 reduced to 4 piercing damage, and 6 reduced to 3 piercing damage. Where are the other guards? Let's see what all we got here. This one, what is the range on? Oh yeah, no, he good. It's 2 attacks. D10. Alright, he... Ooh, because of his limited vision, he is going to try, seeing his 2 allies engage with Brina, he is going to try to shoot at Kala, who is at the very edge. Seeing you jump around kind of grabs his attention. I'm going to attempt to hit you. 22, so that will hit. For 11 piercing damage. And then it's like as it manages to hit you, like it catches the back of one of your pauldrons, these fancy sort of lion-shaped iron pauldrons, sort of spins you about a little bit, and you're able to see the next one coming and duck out of the way quickly. The 9 he rolled does not hit. The second one will also do the same with his longbow and try to take a couple shots at you. 12 does not hit. And then a critical hit, which is extra bad with these guys.
Uncanny dodge.
Alright, so this would
Nice.
be, hang on a second, I got a calculator.
Oh
It's
no.
just lots of odd numbers. So you have the damage?
Yeah, uncanny dodge. I take half.
So halved to 18, it would have been 37. As he takes a long breath to kind of steady his aim and releases that arrow, and it just manages to catch you right between the plates of where your breastplate connects. And there's only one more guy. Let's see, what does he do? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I would say Brina and Kala. At the edge of your vision, you can see one of these guards at the back of this tunnel move slightly north as he starts barking orders.
You get in there! Get with them! Get down and be quiet! If you move, I'll skewer you!
And then you see like this shadowy figure sort of move off into the tunnel. It's kind of hard to see who or what it is. Let's see, and that will bring it to the Taskmaster, who will, I guess he doesn't really turn. He is going to, what is he going to do? He's going to multi-attack, because that's what he gets. He is going to turn towards Galtar, because he's the only one he can reach. Do you have Foresight on you? Alright, so disadvantage.
Foresight and base AC before shield because of haste is 25.
Alright, so he sort of picks up from beside the table one of the, you're now familiar with these bidents that these guys carry, and he tries to stab it at you, but he's big and he's strong, but he's kind of slow, so they do not hit. But then he rakes his barbed whip at you, and that also does not hit. And you can just see the frustration in his face. The dredge now backing away. Sort of levels his staff at you. He's got the little circle at the top with the tuning fork end. He sort of clangs it against the floor, and you can see the end sort of wobbling a little bit. Get back! As he tries to take a little half step back, and there's just this pulse of green energy. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, and does that count as casting a spell or no?
Yes.
It does. Can I counterspell? Because I haven't used my reaction yet.
You can.
So I'll counterspell at 3rd level.
Okay, you'll need to make a roll for it.
Okay. That's just an intelligence check.
D20 plus your int. D20
Oh
plus
yeah,
5.
19 on the die.
All right, that beam that you recognize as a disintegrate spell arcs towards you, and you are able to sort of catch it in midair and twist that magic into oblivion as it does not hit you.
All right, thank God.
You see, like, the dredge has these bulbous, sort of flesh-covered eyes, and just for a minute, the slight crease where his eyelids meet instinctively sort of bulges, and you can see like these sort of milky, kind of roomy eyes, just bugging out in his skull. That'll bring it to Alexa.
Alrighty. What is? Oop, hang on, wrong clicker. What is this? Is it like a cart? Can I jump in it? I don't.
That is, it's about 4 feet high. It's
taller than me.
It's like a water trough, and the sort of grate you see is like a sifter.
Okay, so then if I run up here, can I see, is there water in it? Like at a glance.
Yeah, there's a little bit.
I mean, I'm not made of sugar. Can I jump into it? Can I get in it?
Yeah, just treat like crawling in as difficult terrain. But yeah.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, I can in fact get there.
Yeah, sploosh.
I have a ring of swimming, so I'm not impeded.
Nice.
But anyways, as I now hide in the trough, I will peek up and send a ray down the railroad tracks to these gentlemen down here. And they all need to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay. Dexterity. The highest rolled a 16. Yeah.
Alright, so they take 24 acid damage right now and 14 acid damage at the end of their next turn.
Okay, 24. You'll have to remind me of the extra damage later.
Yes. Oh, I remember, it's just because it'll be before my turn.
Yeah, Brina, you see this like trailing bit of magic sort of dripping, this sizzling trail, and it sort of explodes in the hallway, coating the walls, and there's this faint hiss with steam coming off the rocks. The archer is severely hurt. The other two like take a wash of it, and like they're eagerly sort of batting themselves off. You also hear a faint sort of cry, "Ah!" and you hear a humanoid voice scream. Oh, sorry, a charr female voice. Joseph, no!
Well, that's
Alexa's going to hell, so that's unfortunate.
As one of the captives is melted. His 4 hit points stood no chance.
Right.
Yeah, couldn't see him.
Yep, he was around the corner.
Oh, fuck. Oh, well.
Yeah.
Shit happened. Yeah, that'll end my turn. As I now have to think about that.
All right, that brings us to Kala with Galatar on deck.
Gonna run back up there again.
Okay. Yeah, easily done.
I will
You see
shoot.
this guy is just like carved and rent. He's got 2 of your arrows sticking in him. He's sort of like leaning on his bident. He's slapping at Galtar ineffectually with his whip.
First arrow for the Taskmaster.
Hmm.
And the second one for the Dredge.
Okay. Yeah, that'll hit. Yeah, that's enough. Just puts him out of his misery. 24 a hit.
48.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that's a thing now. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's incredibly focused on Galatar right now, and this look of abject terror. He's not paying attention at all, and you're easily able to penetrate through like the quilted doublet that he's wearing.
I'm just gonna stay up here this time on the corner.
Okay.
Yes.
So Galatar, you see the one guy go down with an arrow. You know what's going on behind you. Second arrow hits this dredge and like just goes right through one of his pectorals, and you hear this like, ah! And he just kind of collapses on the ground, leaning against the table. He's putting a lot of weight on his staff, but he's breathing heavily. His blood's running down his chest. He's pretty hurt. And that brings it to your turn.
All right. Well, seeing the Godforged go down, I will fully turn my attention to the dredge, and I will take my hasted action weapon attack at the dredge.
I would say you have advantage because he is on the ground.
Yeah, I think Foresight gives my
Foresight
advantage
anyway,
on all.
yeah.
Okay, yeah. It's like it's been so long since we played. I honestly don't remember all the rules. Oh, that should be hit. 25.
Yeah, for sure.
Wanted to check. And then 15 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Yeah, not resistant at all.
And then is he looking like he's sort of close to death, or like he's still got some fight left in him?
He's looking pretty hurt.
Okay. I'll throw a little bit of booming blade energy on this next swing. So I will think I can. Yeah. So 25 to hit.
Definitely.
And then 14 damage, slashing damage, plus 10 thunder damage.
So 24 total.
24 total damage, and if he moves out of that space, he takes an additional 18.
Yeah, okay.
And then if he's still standing, I'll take my last weapon attack at him.
He sort of just crumples into the table and drops his staff and puts his hands up. It's like, enough, I surrender.
Oh, okay. Well, then I will not take another weapon attack at him. But I will say, please don't move. And then I will move.
Like blood's like running out of his mouth at this point. Yeah, he's really badly hurt.
And then I haven't used my bonus action yet, and I can use Misty Step as a free bonus action. So I need to see how far 30 feet is. So if I can Misty Step then to right here. Oh, sorry, down one. Right here. And then I still have 30 feet of movement, so I'm gonna go 5, 10. And then I will flank with Brina.
I didn't blink.
I'll try and cut this guy from behind. 31 to hit.
Definitely hit.
And only 14 points of slashing damage.
Yeah, solid hit. As you bring that blade, the magical strength of this steel just slices right through the leather armor. Very solid.
Alright, and that's my turn.
Right. Brings it to Keytree with Brina on deck.
Well, Chandler, you just did almost exactly what I was gonna do. So I'm just gonna do the other guy. Keytree will use her movement to step 5 feet forward.
Mm-hmm.
And then use her bonus action to use her teleportation to go behind this guy and also
Nice.
flank with Brina.
Yeah.
It's a
And-
quadruple flank.
Look at that. And
Flankception.
then she will use her action to hit with the Staff of the Adder. Okay, you can hit. Okay, it's a d20 plus 6. I don't know why it's not rolling the... That's a critical hit!
Yes, it is.
Get that snake on him.
Oh! Okay, so that means...
That might hit.
It's a D8 plus your strength score plus 8.
Didn't she use Shillelagh, so it's her wisdom?
Not yet,
level?
'cause
No,
I
I don't have... I
retconned
don't
her.
have... Shillelagh.
Oh, because you retconned. Gotcha.
That was when I was on the ground. And I couldn't
Yeah.
Shillelagh. So a d8.
Yep. Roll a D8
That's a 7.
plus 8.
My strength...
15.
Okay, and then my strength modifier is plus 0. So 15.
15. Yeah. Catch him right in the back of the knee, and you watch as he he kind of staggers mid attack, grasps the back of his leg. Solid hit. And that will bring it to Brina with Birdie on deck.
Rena is delighted by this turn of events. She's gonna swing on this guy to start. And as she's flanking Galatar, she has advantage, which is so cool. It's 28
Yes, that will hit.
She's gonna swing on this guy and just like keep the pivot going and turn back around and swing on the other one.
Okay.
Which, God willing, 22?
Yeah, 22 will hit.
19 points of damage.
Yeah, one good baseball swing, and you just separate that sentry's head from his shoulders. And as you carry the momentum through, bring that down for another slash on the other, and it's a solid hit as he's kind of like staggered from Keitry's blow, for sure.
Fuck yeah. Alright, well that will be my turn.
All right, brings it to Bertie.
Okay. Well, I'll take my 30 or so feet in. Let's see, what's the quite a bit going on in here. I just made it out of the corridor. Yeah, and I'll just kind of oh damn, just another range.
Just supervise, you know.
Yeah, just kind of supervise, and you got two guys down here. Where are they? Pretty far. I'm just gonna try and blast this guy with my persuader.
Okay.
Now it's beyond. It's like 10 feet beyond the range of that, I think. So, or the typical range. So that's gonna be a disadvantage. But we're gonna go for it anyways.
10 does not hit.
I was a 10 hitting. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
not
natural
10.
1 misses.
Well, damn.
There's a deafening as this beam of energy lances past this guy and kind of slams into the wall behind him.
We're just
Yeah.
glad you didn't Dick Cheney one of us.
I'll take my my bonus action to pump another round in there, and yeah, that'll be my.
Alright. Okay, so the guards respond. This one's just gonna attempt to hit Brina. 8 does not go. 17 will hit.
Bitch.
For 8, reduced to 4 piercing damage. And another 17 for 10, reduced to 5 piercing damage.
Spears.
This guy's gonna move a little forward, this archer, and he is going to once again attempt to hit Kala a couple of times. A 20 will hit for 18 piercing damage.
He'll take 14 acid damage at the end of his turn.
Thank
Just
you.
bring that up.
And then a 25 will hit for another 9 piercing damage. And then he is going to bugger off and hide himself elsewhere. Another guard is seeing all this chaos. He is going to attempt to hit Galatar, who has joined the fray.
He also takes the 14.
Oh, yep. 14.
Oh, I meant that archer too.
Yes. So as he starts to leave, you hear this, as it makes its way into the tunnel. He is badly hurt. This guy will also take some at the end of his turn. 14?
Yes, 14.
Not as badly hurt as Joseph.
Not nearly.
Fuck. I mean,
I really like the idea of like you creating the origin story of a new character that lost like the love of their life when a hero tried to save them.
oh, a new villain.
Yeah, you created a mortal enemy.
Alright, so Galatar, 2 of these shots, you can tell, having been engaged in warfare for quite some time now, these are expertly aimed, but they do not manage to pierce through your hasted abilities. You're able to sort of dance out of the way artfully. And that guy also,
Damn it!
is trying to get this acid off of him, and he is going to take a couple of steps, and you hear him sort of snarl.
Back, slave! Keep back! I swear I'll put one in you too.
And then the last one is going to also take his 14 damage. He going to run 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to run forward and try to hide himself in the same kind of area as the other guy. The Taskmaster is dead. The other guy is surrendered. That brings it to Alexa.
Yeah, totally was just enjoying the game and not really thinking about what I had to do. So scramble, but I watched them scramble away. So I guess I'm just gonna get out of the trough that I thought was gonna be really fun. Now I'm just wet and not in a fun way. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Can't really get anywhere. So now that I'm in the light and I see that, what the fuck is that up there?
It's a male charr. Like, he's big, hulking, but he's in tattered clothes with chains. And
Okay.
the human are sort of whispering to each other right now, and you can see that his shoulders are hunched, and he is very weary.
Okay. Yeah, I think I will just take action to dash. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and stand on this guy's corpse.
Get a couple extra feet of height.
Yeah. And just kind of be like, what's going on, everybody? How's it been? And I guess that's it.
Okay. At the top of round 4, Kala.
This guy is like laying down and covered in blood, right?
Yeah, he's kind of slumped up against the table. His staff is dropped, and he's sort of panting and bleeding out of several wounds.
Okay. I'm gonna run down here.
Okay.
Use feline agility.
Okay. You see a couple of charr heading south into that cave. Or dark tunnel, rather.
Alright. I'll shoot this guy first.
Okay. Ooh, nat 1.
I'll try to shoot him again then.
He's just moving so erratically from the acid burns. But a 17 will hit.
No sneak attack, so just 9 damage.
Okay. You manage to kind of catch him in like just off the hip, sort of, as he's staggering from wall to wall, trying frantically to get the acid off of him. But you catch him a good wound on the hip. He sort of knocks him into the stone for a minute, turns around, panicking, looking at you.
That's it.
Okay. That'll bring it to Galatar with Kitri on deck.
Okay, seeing that it looks like Brina and Kitri have the other guy there cornered, I am gonna bonus action Misty Step towards where Kala is. Oh, hey, chill. Alright, and then I'll run 5 more feet forward. Oh, and I see this guy here. And I'm gonna move though out of Kala's way, so I'm gonna go over to here. Take a first weapon attack with my hasted action. Ooh, nat 20.
Very nice.
So that would be, what is it, 14 plus an additional, oh, it didn't roll damage. So that's 14 and then plus the additional 8. So 22 slashing damage.
What do you do plus 11 damage? Is that your int mod?
Yeah, that's the Blade Song 10th or 14th level features that you add your intelligence to your damage bonus.
Damn.
Yeah. Okay. So that is
The critical will be plus 8 because it's a d8. Right?
yeah, so 22 total slashing damage for the first one.
That's enough to do it.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, he and the other guy just kind of like limping down this corridor. They're both really in bad shape.
Well, I see Kala kind of has this guy pinned, so I'm gonna run. So far I've used 15 feet of movement, 20, 25, 30. Oh wait, I have 80 feet of movement. I should haste. I should not be worried about it right now. All right. Take a
This
second.
guy's like retreating down the tunnel, drawing a bow, trying desperately to get a bead on you.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit this guy with the booming blade.
Okay.
So let me. Another nat 20.
Very nice.
Oh, that's dang. All right. So that is 16 plus 22 plus another 32. So it'd be 38 plus, because you get it would be the 3d8 you would get because those are all damage dice, right? So it would be for the critical, you get 24 additional for those, and then 1 additional 8 for the regular d8.
We'll
Correct.
say yes, because I think that's right. I'll look into that later. Because it's like
Yeah, 'cause
spell
it's-
damage and weapon damage.
Well, because it's
But it
yeah,
is
'cause
added
it's
on to it because it's the weapon strike.
damage
so,
dice, yeah, because you still
Yeah,
rolled on an attack roll with it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's
yeah.
what, like 40 something?
70 damage.
Yeah, that's more than enough.
Cool.
And you can
And
see
then I've got
behind him there are 2 humans with pickaxes sort of
Oh.
strung across their backs. They're like braced up against the wall, terrified, kind of looking out what's going on.
yeah, Galtar will kind of hold out a hand, just sort of in a calming, reassuring way. And then he's gonna dash back around the corner here. 35, 40,
And a hand that's not covered in acid.
45, 50.
As you turn
And then I'll
the corner, you see the melted, sort of burning corpse of a humanoid male, and standing behind him, there is a charr female, sort of leaned up against the wall, sort of clutching her chest, and what looks like a grawl warrior, just with a shovel in his hand that he sees you, and just sort of throws it down and takes an aggressive stance.
Okay, so this guy is a charge, right? What is?
All right, he had too many hit points. Hang on.
Oh, sorry.
He
Oh,
did.
that's
Yeah,
just
no, that's
the
the
dead
dead guy.
human.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I see that. Cool.
Yeah, he
cool.
had like a pitchfork in his hand, is covered in dirt and like it's all bent and dinged, but it's lying on the ground next to him, partially burned.
Oh god. I ran all like I don't quite have enough movement to get back to that other guy. I don't really know that Galator will just sort of put up his hand and just say, "We're here to help." Just sort of make a face looking at their dead friend, like very uncomfortable.
The charr woman, she seems to be mildly injured in some way. Like she doesn't have any visible injuries, but she's sort of clutching her chest in a little bit of pain and grasping the wall. She looks at the grawl and sort of holds out her other hand in a sort of calming gesture, and just says, "Okamuk, relax, breathe." The grawl just sort of looks very confused at her.
No flame.
No flame, no flame. Breathe. And you see the tension in his shoulders kind of relax a little bit.
Okay. I've got 30 feet of movement left. I don't think it's enough to make it back to the last guy, so I'm just gonna kind of pull up here.
You can kind of see looking south, there's a lantern directly in front of you, but the ends of that tunnel are sort of draped in darkness, but you do catch the shape of two more humanoid figures just sort of cowering in the darkness with pickaxes nearby.
Okay.
One's holding it, it's kind of like shaky at the ready for who knows what.
Oh, okay. Alright, that's all for me.
All right. Keetree's up with Brina on deck.
Petry's gonna finally bonus action Shillelagh, and go ahead and just hit this guy again, even though she's certain that Brina can take care of him. She's like not entirely sure what else to do at this point. So yeah, she's gonna just try and thwack him. That's an 18 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, and that will be that'll be 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Magical bludgeoning damage. Again, like you as he's twisting, you manage to catch him on the back of one of his thighs. You see him like yelp in pain as the hamstring sort of tightens up at the jolt. Potentially giving Brina.
She's just focused on like those kneecaps. She's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna try and focus on the knees. Let's see how many knees I can hit today.
He's a big dude. You are well placed. All right, that brings it to Brina with Birdie on deck.
Yeah. Petry's hacking at his knees, and so as he bends over to grab for him, Brina will just come down up top. 23?
Yeah, 23 will definitely hit.
Nice. I don't know why I keep like making a face like 23's not gonna hit, but can I imagine
18,
31?
Yes, 31 definitely is.
Because when 23 doesn't hit, it's time to make a face.
Yeah, 2 quick slashes, and as he sort of yelps from Keetree's blow, you manage to just skewer him and kind of hold him up off the ground for a second before pulling it out of him. He tumbles forward in a mess.
Nice. Brittany's gonna move up here real quick and just peek her head around the corner at these two. You said this is a bedraggled looking charr.
Yeah, like he's a big, like, strong male charr, but he looks very kind of emaciated. He looks tired. You know, his shoulders kind of hunch. Yeah, kind of like the picture of a guy after a long day of hard labor. His clothes are filthy and tattered, like just rags. The human doesn't look much better. But as you kind of come around the corner with your glittering magical sword, you watch as the charr kind of like puts a a protective, almost like a mom arm in front of the human, who backs up against the wall a little bit, but then like reaches over this massive sort of tree trunk arm. It's just like, whoa, hey, hang on, Fricks, hang on. I think these are friendlies. That's a Norn.
Are you guys good guys? I imagine probably not bad guys.
They
We're
just look
getting out
very
of here if you want to
confused.
come.
The male char's eyebrows kind of raise up. He sort of glances over his shoulder, and the human just like, well, hell yeah, let's do it. Are you all right, Fricks? Can you make it?
I think so. Some water would be good.
And that's all they can get out at this.
Fuck, we don't have any of that.
We only have 400,000 water skins.
At the end of your turn.
Yeah, that'll be the end of my turn.
All right, Bertie.
All right. What to do? Well, it looks like everybody's done a great job. Yeah, come on. There's still this guy. This guy's still alive up here. What Galatar?
With his staff?
Yeah, the staff is sort of lying on the ground, and he is currently sitting, leaned up against the corner of a table, breathing raggedly, bleeding from his mouth and from a couple of bad wounds.
Okay.
Like
Yeah.
semi-conscious, is like head lolling about, you know.
Yeah, but alive.
Yes.
All right. Well, seeing Rena kind of take in our friends over there, and it looks like all the battle is mainly handled. I am going to begin making my way over here to the stage, as it were. Is it 10-foot ladder?
Yeah, like 8
5
feet-ish, but yeah.
That gets me there. To be done. I'll take a look at this guy, and I'll just kind of take a look at him, and I'll go, "Hey there, friend. How you doing? You hanging in there?"
You see him, he's like kind of half clutching himself. It's a bit of blood
Yeah.
coughs up.
Yeah. Well, I can't, for legal reasons, heal you, but we'll see what we can milk out. And I'm gonna crack my knuckles and start making my way there. But I'm I have I'll wait till my next turn because I can't get to him this turn. It's like I can either dash or do the thing, and it's a whole thing. So, yeah.
So, Kala, as you're sort of keeping an eye on this retreating archer, they are staggering and sort of knocking into the sides of the tunnel wall, leaning on their bow like a staff. They continue to make their way deeper into the tunnel, and all of a sudden, you see like there's just the faintest flash of metal reacting to the torchlight around you in that very dark area at the back, and you just hear this sickening sort of squelchy, and the retreating guy stops. And there's a brief moment before he collapses in a heap, and you see this stalking figure of a female charr leaning over him. She pulls out a mining pick. And you hear this charr like hissing roar, and there's just this continuing barrage of blows as she turns this guy into a red mess on the floor. She's finally done. She pulls the pick out. Who's next? And that will bring us out of initiative. A little bit of dining ambiance here. Now you all find yourself in this now much more still cavern, several of you looking in the direction of captives. Call it this female charr has manacles on her hands, but free to do the job of a miner, she was able to effect her vengeance after a fashion. You can see behind her, cowering in the darkness, is another human. And she is just kind of staring angrily in your direction.
Yeah, if you guys all gather up, I can get your manacles off.
Female. Come on, you slouches. Stay behind me.
And she starts to very slowly stalk forward, and you see that emerging from the side tunnel that she came out of, another human. So there are two humans behind her, kind of following her towards the light. I'm gonna, just for the sake of organization, start moving charr bodies down to where I don't have to click around them. Everything's kind of frozen for me at the moment. There we go. So they slowly kind of make their way towards you. Galatar, you can see the others from the adjacent caves begin to, or tunnels begin to make their way out into the light as well.
When they're all within 30 feet of me, are their manacles magical?
No, as far as you can tell.
Alright. Yeah, then when they're within 30 feet of me, they can spend 5 feet of movement to escape non-magical restraints. So
Huh.
I would,
Because of your aura.
yeah. I'd say there's like an orange glow in the armor, and then like a pulse of that energy goes out, and the manacles just like fall off.
Do you say anything?
I guess do I have to say something to activate it? Like,
You don't have to.
No.
I'd just give you an opportunity if you felt like it.
no. I don't think she says anything.
Okay. So they all slowly crawl up, and you see that this charr female with her fangs bared now is looking north at these other tunnels as other people sort of emerge. She gives a couple of the humans just like this curt nod. She looks with clear disgust at the grawl warrior, and then glances over to the other female charr. It says,
Tenebria, are you alright? What? My manacles.
and you see she just kind of starts like rubbing her hands together, and they sort of slip off. And she looks around wide-eyed as the others kind of mimic and do the same, and they all as they all start slipping their restraints. The other charr female as well.
Whoa, hey. That's a nice trick. Okamuk, here.
And she kind of helps the grawl who isn't catching on.
Okamuk, free? Okamuk, free.
Danger. We get out. Yes? And she kind of looks to you and Galatar quizzically. Getting out?
Yeah, maybe not just this second.
Are there
yeah.
more, less of you?
The angry charr female, still very suspicious and still clutching her pickaxe with an iron grip, says,
Of course there are more. All throughout the lower levels. And there are hundreds of us here in these mines.
When we killed the people on the top floor, At least the in-stream flow. Again, layout of this place is confusing. But I think Cole is right. I don't know if they know that we've done that yet, or if they've sent additional guards. It may not be safe for you to try to run out the front door just yet.
Yeah. Rindak is dead.
Oh, they killed poor Joseph too.
Yeah.
Oh, look at him. He's all melted up.
He's in a better
Oh.
place
Oh,
now.
wait, whoa. Where's the? I will then, of course, now have to go investigate this.
His body is over in this tunnel. I don't know if you can see my clicker.
I do, but I guess I don't see a token or anything.
Yeah, I may have moved him. There you go.
He's all
I'll put him back there since he's not a char.
Oh yeah.
Was
Kind of a heavy set dude. Well, he used to be a heavy set dude. Now most.
I
of
will
them have melted
definitely
away.
like telepathically to Kitri. Oh fuck, Kitri, if you can. I've made a mistake. I need.
Does oh my gosh, Percy,
The
stop.
calmer female char sort of turns and puts her hand out on this human shoulder. She towers over him, but she's pretty thin for a char, and she says,
Frederick, it's the cost of war, my friend. None of us would be free without his sacrifice. Trust me. I know it's difficult, but we're getting out of here.
I'll start passing out some food and water.
Has Joseph been died? Has Joseph been dead for more than a minute?
it's approaching that, yeah.
But not, he hasn't been dead for a complete minute?
I mean, it's getting there, tick tick.
Okay, seeing Alexa's response and, you know, them being like, oh my god, Joseph! She will go ahead and cast Revivify on this man. Or whatever bit can... The spell can't return any missing body parts.
It restores
So-
missing body parts?
It cannot. So if he's missing
Oh,
body
fuck.
parts...
He's missing a
Just
lot
to
of his body.
Skeleton.
He's
Oh.
like not necessarily more
He's
like
melted up.
like
He's
he
created
helped
up.
with the Ark of the
Amazing.
Covenant is what happened.
Let's bring his
Okay.
Joseph came
Your
back
body
to life
back?
for
I will say,
3
like, you-
horrifying seconds.
You have this
Six.
this momentary jolt of hope, and you're like, oh, I have the tools for this, and you run into the hallway and you turn and you see that he is half melted, and you realize that that magic is not gonna cut it.
I just turned to Alexa. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I don't think I can help. Joseph, you said?
At the there's a fella
May
standing beside.
May he rest.
Sort of
yeah,
brown-haired guy
rest.
in a leather apron, holding what looks like a tiny tin mug with what had been water. He's just sort of like hanging there listlessly, and he says,
Yeah, Joseph was his name. I knew his wife and kids back in Ebonhawk.
Oh,
bitch.
no.
Oh god.
We
He
were
was-
captured together about 6 months ago.
All right. Well, I mean, Alexa's not gonna live with this. I will lean down next to him and just kind of like, oh fuck. I wish she's resurrected. And I
Oh
will use
my
wish to bring
gosh.
him back.
Son of a bitch.
Oh,
yeah, because like Ray's dead. Is
Or
that
just
7th
straight
level?
resurrect. Yeah,
It's
it's
7th level.
yes, it's 7th level.
With no components.
Yeah.
Joseph was a
Okay.
pillar of his community, ran the children's hospital
And
and everything.
while here, this
What if he was
sudden-
just an alcoholic ass? You know?
Well, he's got a
How
second
would you
chance to
do
turn his
that?
fucking life
I
around.
mean, we
Those
were
people
trusting the
deserve
word of
to
a guy with a
live.
You-
water mug.
you hear this rush of air, and Kitri, there's this familiar scent of new greenery and fresh rain. There's a brief, gentle, warm glow as his body spontaneously regenerates. His clothing stitches itself back together. His hand sort of instinctively reaches out and grasps the mostly melted shaft of the pitchfork that he had, and kind of uses it to leverage himself up as Joseph sits upright, healed and whole once more. Looking a little bit sickly. I believe there's still a
Yeah, they
resurrection
get
sickness.
Yes, 4 days, 3 days, something like that.
You sort of haggard, seasick look to his face, clutches his stomach a little bit. Oh. Ready? Oh man, I had the worst nightmare. And this guy with the cups just like, Joe, my Joe! And he just like runs forward, gets down on his knees, and throws his arms around the guy, pulls him in tight to a hug. We thought we lost you, buddy. And
this is the most important thing that has happened in our entire
the
campaign.
two charr females are just kind of looking around like, what the fuck? Even the angry ones sort of like, you can see her body language, the pick is just sort of like put down limp at her side, head cocked to the side, and the familiar's almost animal. Huh?
They have some really powerful, like, god magic stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, I think Galtar also,
Yeah.
seeing all this, would put his hand on Alex and just be like, that was a very good use of magic.
Especially when I was my magic that put him there.
Yeah, that's neither here nor there. You did great.
Tenebria moves a little closer to the other charr, sort of in another sort of placating, sort of calming gesture, kind of like puts a hand on the arm carrying the weapon and says, Bishia, I think we're among friends. They're humans, but you know, bear with them. You see there's like a brief sort of snarl.
You know I'll do what I have to get out of here. Even if it means taking these rats with me. That's very noble of you. Thank you, sister.
And she kind of walks towards you, Kala, the one named Tenebria. And she says,
I can't believe it. We never dared to hope that anyone would be crazy enough to come here. Who are you people?
We're the Trollskull Six. And crazy is kind of what we do.
Brina, at this point, the two near you begin to kind of walk around. I assume you join them, lead them to your colleagues.
I think Brina's like walking them like around the corner, like, and that's kind of how we all got to know each other. We went to Trollskull Six because like we live in Trollskull Tavern. It's kind of like a secret hideout situation, but not a secret because it's a local pub.
And as you all approach Kala, you see that their manacles also kind of loosen, and they feel the sudden release and start pulling them off. Look miraculous at each other. It's an odd sort of thing. This human, sort of a green, tattered, what remains of a vest, some clumsy sort of cloth wrist wraps, and he's a doughty looking guy. You know, if you've met him in a city, you might think he's some kind of boxer or something. And he's fairly tall, like a solid 6 feet. Even so, this emaciated charr easily double his weight. He's sort of got one arm kind of draped around his shoulders, and the guy is supporting this male charr. The charr himself has a sort of long, scraggly, almost goatee, kind of braided into his mane. His horns kind of arc forward, which is a little unusual for a charr, but it happens. And the human kind of helps the charr down into a sitting position before the human looks at you all and just says, I don't know how to thank you people. I don't suppose you guys have rations of water, do you?
Oh, yeah, here.
And rations that give the
Hang on,
charr
Vex, we'll get
dried
you
meat.
taken care of. Oh God! So he grabs a water skin and just sort of like clumsily shoves it into this charr's chest, and then he takes the ration and just starts gnawing on it. Oh, obvious relish. Just, oh God. Oh, salted cured meat. Oh, by the gods. So your Norn friend here was catching us up. Yes, yeah. And the angry charge gives him a little look. How you doing, Alchemok?
Okamuck free? We leave. We out.
Yeah, we leave, we out, buddy. No worries. We'll get you there. Oh man, you guys came. It's been a rough couple of days. I don't know what's been going on downstairs, but they've been working us near to death up here. Couple of humans. Y'all are a ragtag bunch, ain't you? Little Asura? Ooh.
They're doing some sort of ritual. Yeah,
Don't
it's best.
say. How you doing, Miss
Yeah.
Pinky? You a colorful lass, ain't you?
Hello, I'm
Pardon
Kitri.
my filthy appearance. Kitri. Oh, it was a pleasure to meet you. I'm Jared.
Nice to meet you, Jared.
He's into his
yeah.
salads.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have words anymore. Goodbye. Bye. And she's gonna duck behind Kala, all of a sudden being like super like, what the fuck? And also like doesn't know how to flirt.
You call me pink?
You said hello to me?
Yeah.
Everybody just kind of pulls in a little tighter, and I guess I can give a hit point to Joseph now as he kind of makes his way very, very shaky-legged out here. Everybody kind of moves into the space. You can see there are several human prisoners, and the 2 charr females and 1 male. The charr female, Vishya, makes her way over to the seated male, sort of like pulls herself out of the cluster of crowd, and you see she kind of feels uncomfortable a little bit, gets into more open space.
How you doing, Phrixos? Oh, I'll survive. They've had me stacking barrels for 12 hours. I haven't worked this hard since I was a cub in the Farrar. I appreciate your concern, if concern it is. I'll be alright.
She kind of gives him a sidelong look, whispers,
Well, male though you be, even Flame, we have to stick together. Everybody's got to get out of here.
Do any of them look like they need like imminent healing? Like they won't make it actually out of here unless they're a little bit more.
they all look tired. Like they're pretty well exhausted. Tenebria is the only one that looks injured, but she's not terrible. It looks like she maybe got into a scrap a little earlier. She got some bruising about the face.
Okay.
Kind of holding a rib, a little gingerly. But she's able to stand, and seems like she's pretty hale.
Okay, I'll leave it there then. Just sort of somehow even a deeper pink than I could be.
So Tenebria kind of looks around. Forgive me, it's been some time. I'm Tenebria, Duskpaw, Ash Legion. I'm captured on a scouting mission. That's Vishya, Phrixos, Flame Legion. Phrixos was dumped in here after an unfortunate incident out on the plains, serving a bit of punishment for the shamans. The rest of these are mostly folks from Fields of Ruin outside of Ebonhawk. Mostly separatists. But we try not to hold that against them here. In the mines, we're all on the same side. Isn't that right, Vish? And you just get a low growl from the corner. So are you here to liberate?
Yeah, we're here to kill Gaharin, mostly.
Everyone goes quiet at this point. Even chewing takes a back seat. There's a collective intake of breath. Tenebria says, well, if you're gonna get down there, I suggest a direct route. The mines are honeycombed through the side of this mountain. You'd never find your way. The lift there, It'll take you directly to the lowest level of the halls, adjacent to the Foundry. It's guarded, but you seem like you're able to handle yourselves. And there are more prisoners down there, so be careful not to catch them in the crossfire. The Taskmaster up here and the Kennel Master below, they're the most dangerous threats, really. They watch the only entrance and the exit to the mines, making sure no prisoners escape. No one would have expected or believed a group of people would come here to attack. The levels between here and there have guards, but I mean, it's nothing we can't handle with enough blades, enough extra hands. If you can take out the Kennel Master below, and the guards on that level, we can take the captives and arm them, fighting our way back up through the halls, liberating people as we go. I have a little bit of familiarity in that sort of exercise. That's why I was sent here in the first place. Infiltration mission for Desert Grave. I assume you've met the Tribune.
And you have. She gave you the bounties.
Yeah.
Tribune Torga Desert Grave was who you met for the Ash Legion in the Black Citadel.
Yeah, she sent us here.
I know this place like the back of my hand. There are a couple of camps pretty close by, an hour or two away on foot once we get out. They should be unguarded since practically everyone's on the borderlands fighting the Iron and Blood Legions. We can head there once we're out, start taking the fight to them. You said you've cleared the cathedral, yeah?
Yeah. I don't know if they called for anybody else to come. I don't know where they'd come from. Reinforcements.
It's a pretty straight shot. Not terribly far once we get to the top. I think we can handle it. If you can clear the lower level for us.
Yeah. Ash Legion. Short sword, yeah. I pull a +1 short sword out of the bag of holding and give it to her.
Oh, you watch as she does like a little bit of acrobatics with it, easily at home. Oh, it's been so long. Feels good. Yeah, that's much more like it. I can swing a pickaxe fairly well, but subtlety is more my style. Oh, this is Okamuk, by the way. He's part of the Wup Wup tribe from far to the west of here, from what I gather.
Yeah, we know Wup Wup.
Oh,
Whoop
good.
whoop!
Wup Wup!
Whoop whoop!
Wup Wup! He just like gives a little salute. They brought him in a couple of weeks ago. I guess he didn't take too kindly to the representatives the Flames sent. Anyone who dissented was brought here. I guess if you guys want to head down, we can follow shortly after. Those of us who can. We can shimmy down the chains easily enough, but we'll give you some time. They'll hear the lift coming, so it's unlikely you'll surprise them. They may not know it's you, but they'll certainly know someone's on the way.
They probably know that there's people here now anyway. Yeah.
If you came through making noise upstairs, I suppose it's possible.
What?
We're telepathically connected. I'm gonna ask Birdie.
That guy up there's still alive.
Guys, I think this guy just drowned us in his own blood. I think he just died.
He is barely conscious, but he is still living.
You can't strangle someone and then just blame it on them.
He's back. He's back. It was. I thought he was gone, but he's all right now. I think.
You say this out loud, Birdie?
Yeah, I'm just gonna yell across the room.
At that, you see Vishia like tense up immediately, and Tenebria is just like, whoa, 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 Vish, hang on. But I know. Let them handle it. They're in better shape than we are. I know you can fight. But watch Fricks. Who's still left? You didn't leave the Taskmaster alive, did you?
No, the weird naked thing.
Oh, the dredge. Oh. Burn me. That was close. Razor
No, the
whip.
Taskmaster's dead. I gotta go
Good.
cut his hand off, by the way.
I start walking over there.
Desert Graves bounty. Yeah, feel free. Real bastard, that one. Harrow Razor Whip. Cruel. Took specific delight in using that whip. Making his namesake. The dredge's name is Balikov. They call him a resonator. I think it's a rank or something. He's kind of in charge of some sort of research operation. He was advising the tunneling around these parts.
Birdie, ask him if he knows about that construct thing.
Birdie kind of
If he's still awake.
squats down and does the like kind of puts his hand on his cheek question mark if these things are
Yeah. It's like a naked mole rat's head. He's got like a little chainmail cowl, kind of just like covering where his hairline would be.
Honey, look at yourself. You're a mess. Now, I'll make you a deal. I'll make you a deal. Listen to me.
Let me die with honor.
No.
For the Moletarian.
No, we're not gonna do that. Why don't... Tell you what. You tell me what I want to know, and I will let you decide whether you get to die with honor, or whether you want to die another day, okay?
You would release me?
Yeah, of course.
He just waits.
What's your name? I'm Birdie.
Balikov.
That's a nice name. I bet there are people who like to hear that name. Friends?
His brows furrow and kind of...
Family, maybe?
My comrades, yes.
Your comrades. Yeah, comrades. Yeah. What was I supposed to ask him, Galator? I don't know. Galator wanted me to ask you something. I don't...
About the construct thing that they were helping the Flame Legion?
You all are building something. What's that about? You've got something down below? Some kind of robot-looking thing? Look at this thing I can do with my arm. It's almost like a robot. Isn't that crazy? People like that sometimes.
He just seems very confused, and there's this long sort of this gurgling outtake of breath as a little bit of extra blood dribbles out of his mouth.
At this point, Birdie kind of pulls out his persuader and just kind of starts like...
He does answer.
Yeah, moving it around. He's like, just like got it in his lap kind of thing.
He says,
Foreman Karchev is in the Foundry below, building a construct for Balefire to house his new divine form, to contain and channel its power.
Do you know about this construct? The specifics of it in terms of what has to happen for this construct to be completed, for it to be activated?
You see that like he's searching for a moment in his mind.
The construct is a vessel. It requires a great deal of fine materials, constructed with great magical energy. When Balefire ascends, he will inhabit it, and it will contain him, so that his mere presence does not destroy his followers.
Now, people have been saying that when he ascends, it's not the first time we've heard it, I think. What does that mean to you? When he, or well, no, I'm sorry, I actually don't know what I want to know what that means to you. What does that mean on a perfectly objective level?
I do not know the details of the ritual, but I am told by the shamans that he seeks to attain divinity.
Alan, that makes you much less useful to me. Do you see that?
Balikov.
Okay. Well, yeah. Birdie kind of peeks his head up over the stage. Is there anything else we want to know from this guy? He's kind of boring.
Did you ask him if the construct thing is going to be ready like very soon? Do we have a little bit of time? Does he? No.
When is this construct ready? Is it done, or is it no? It's done, and maybe you're just waiting for the ascension.
The helm and the upper torso portions have been completed. The rest will take weeks, if not months.
Oh, we've got time. I think we're all right.
Oh, good. Can he use just the helm and torso?
Are
Does
the
that be like a
helm-
whole thing?
Is it like a modular design where you can use pieces and add on to it, or is it more of like it's all gotta be there, full system?
For the construct to function, the vessel must be complete.
It's gotta have legs. It's gotta have legs, Galatar.
Oh, that's great. Okay, great. Good news. Thanks, Birdie.
Do
Alright,
we
well-
really need this guy? Do we need anything else?
Well, I was just gonna say, I mean, now's the time, right? You get to decide whether you want to die honorably, or if you want to live another day, or something like that. And I guess the choice is yours at this point. I will be true to my word.
I would return to Moldavia and see my brethren.
Sorry, that's not the answer we're looking for. Or just like persuader this guy in the head.
Okay.
I'm glad I'm not the cold-blooded killer tonight.
Yes, cold blood killing.
Yeah.
point
Lavers go
blank,
in the fucking dirt. All right.
blood
You
spatter.
guys just hear, wrong answer. And there's just like a. You just see like a
Bertie,
flash
what
of
did
light.
you just do?
Huh? Oh, he got tired.
Did you just kill an unarmed person?
So
Low
No.
chuckling sound from Fischia.
And Birdie kind of comes to the stage and he goes, "No, Galatard, I killed an unarmed slaver, and that is very different."
Yeah, send him to jail. Don't put
Fischia
him in a
says-
grave.
Nah.
God
You guys-
damned right.
I
we
mean, we
cannot
said
take
a lot of the other
people
ones.
to jail.
I like this little mouse.
Birdie then does his best strut with a persuader in hand over to you all.
You know, you talk about jail. There was the early member of our group was a cop.
Yeah, freaking narc.
Jail is like a 3-week walk away. Like, what are we supposed to
That's
do with a
fine,
guy
but
to
we don't kill people. Since when do we kill people who are unarmed and defenseless?
I'm pretty sure we
Kill
have.
people all the time. We just killed
When they
Joseph,
fight back.
right? Like,
I think unfortunately we've done that a lot, Galatar.
Joseph's alive now.
Sorry, yeah, Jared, we've killed unarmed people. Yeah, we're probably really dangerous to you. Yeah,
I
never
ain't
mind.
no
I'm
skin
gonna
off my back. That guy was a jerk.
See?
She just ducks behind Kala again.
And you think I'm gonna let this guy go back to his Moletariat brothers to strengthen the Moletariat? How ridiculous, Galatar! I wouldn't do
Yeah,
that.
like the moles
But he surrendered. I mean,
I'm pretty surprised, Birdie.
Terrible.
I thought
You
I was
got-
gonna have to do it.
I mean, you think Galatar, if we had surrendered, you think they would have said, "Oh, well, shucks." These
no,
guys
but do you think
surrendered.
we're on the same level as slavers?
I think they see us probably as pretty bad.
I thought we were better.
I argue we can have this philosophical discussion after we kill.
We kill more slavers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
apparently unarmed ones.
I mean, if they throw down their weapons mid-strike, I can't stop the fireball.
That wasn't what happened.
You can revive.
I'm not revivifying him.
Jared
When did
says,
Joseph die?
I mean,
What's Joseph?
I don't want to speak out of turn here. You know, I ain't an adventurer like y'all, but I mean, if you'd gone downstairs and left us up here, we'd have killed his ass anyway. I mean, he'd been
Exactly.
running around here
See?
a couple of weeks, you know, talking about taking extra slaves back as a peace offering, back to
See?
wherever the hell he's digging in the ground.
These are not good.
It's bad enough having a
Yeah.
mind for a bunch of these
Yeah.
Flame Legion Charr. No offense, you know. He looks over at Phrixos and Vishya, but you know that little dude creeped me out.
Yeah, I'm sleeping fine tonight. All right, what's next?
I will sleep better tonight. A little.
Oh, hi everyone. I'm sorry. I'm so rude. We haven't met. I'm in a state. He kind of prestidigitates a little bit of blood off his off his...
Brain matter.
Oh god.
Rita like wipes his forehead with her thumb.
Birdie the-
But he's
Birdie
like barely stained. He like
Yeah.
barely has anything on him, and he just like prestidigitates anything that happened.
There's like a gentle lavender scent that kind of goes over the air. Bertie the Bard, everyone, at your service. Yeah.
you just hear this kind of groan from Phrixos, the male Charr sitting on the ground.
Well, another human bard. Acario's gonna like this one.
Vishya just gives him like the grossest look, like just total reviled disgust.
Sounds like a new friend for you, Bertie.
Don't worry about it. One of the Charr captives is the thing from music.
Really? Oh,
I don't understand it.
that is wonderful. Well, I have been known to charm and delight.
Human music, I should specify.
Mhm.
You know, he could sing a war chant when the need arose, but he really took a shine to some of the human captives.
He could really wear your face, Bertie.
And Vishya just spits on the ground and kind of stalks off into the shadows by herself a little.
Well,
Vishya didn't approve.
you know, I spent some time with the Charr, and that is actually a reaction I'm somewhat acquainted with from Charr. You know, even Kala.
They
Many a
ingrained
times.
it into us in the
I-
flame.
Because you
Yeah.
smell like flowers.
Okay, well, most people like
Sour
that.
milk,
Kala.
more like it.
Okay. Well, I've heard enough. Maybe we take the lift and you all come down after, later, at a different time.
We'll give you a few minutes, and then we'll follow.
That sounds good. That sounds good.
Does the Taskmaster have anything on him interesting? His pockets, as I'm chopping his hand off.
Keys.
He has
That
a
we
set
won't
of keys
use.
to the manacles.
We won't use.
Yeah, he's got like some hide armor, the barbed kind of. It's a leather whip with like bits of razor sharp metal kind of dispersed throughout, and a well crafted steel bident. But other than that, no.
Right. I can't use those. Alright, I just chop off his hand and put it with the others.
Okay. Yeah, the flames within already cooling to the touch.
Did the dredge have anything interesting?
His staff is lying on the ground. He has sort of like a bit of quilted armor, a little bit of chainmail
Staff would
cloth underneath it.
disintegrate.
He has a little pouch on the side of his belt with about 50 gold pieces in it. Other than that, no.
Does the staff seem like magical, or is it like a focus? I probably don't know.
Yeah, it looks very much like the one that the other dredge had on the top floor.
I'll pick it up, I guess.
Okay.
Walk back over to everybody. Does anybody know how this works?
Didn't I just get one of those?
Did you get the staff from the dredge upstairs?
I got a staff of striking?
That's the one.
Okay. Yeah, that's
Galatar must have identified it, or you must have spent an hour at the long rest with it or something.
I think Galatar
I
identified
identified it.
it and gave it to me.
And this staff that this guy had is identical, so it would be reasonable to assume they're the same. Okay. So, is everybody getting on the lift?
Is there room for the six of
Yeah,
us?
it's plenty big.
Oh, alright. Well, that makes sense.
You see it on the map there.
Where is it on the map?
The big square on the north wall.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, here.
Yeah.
As you get closer, there's like a big chain winch next to it.
Do we know what these girls?
Oh yeah. That could be fun.
Frick Sauce tells you.
Those are blasting powder. When we run into rocks that we can't get through, occasionally they will set them for charged to detonation.
Oh, we have
That's
to
to
take
stay
some with
clear.
us. Oh please! Oh please! Oh please! Oh please! Oh please! Oh please!
Be very careful. If you ignite them in the wrong location down here, you could cause a terrible cave-in.
Oh, it sounds just ideal.
I have some familiarity with explosives, as a matter of fact. We should be all right.
I have familiarity with fire, so it sounds great. Yeah, can we fit one of these barrels on the lift with us?
Absolutely.
I trust them.
Can we load a cart up?
Like a bunch of them?
Like push a cart in there and.
You could certainly try, yeah. I mean, yeah, it'll fit probably 2 of them.
How big are these? Are these barrels like? What I'm thinking of is like a small cask, or are these like?
I'm thinking like a barrel.
Large barrels.
20-pound barrels.
Okay, so maybe not as big as I'm thinking.
They're not like the barrel's fairly large. They're not packed to the brim. But
like a 5-gallon bucket.
Yeah,
not like a 55-gallon.
Yeah,
drum.
more smaller
not
than
like
I'm
a
thinking.
steel drum.
Okay.
They're a little bit on the map, just so you can see.
I was thinking big honking motherfucker.
Okay.
Like wine barrel or.
It just gives us options, right? We don't have to use them. It just gives us options.
Yeah.
Options to use them.
Mechanically, these will function as gunpowder kegs in your. There's an item in D&D Beyond. If you do something to cause it to explode, creatures in 10 feet take 7d6 fire damage. But it's a DC 12 saving throw. Dex save.
So it's a mini fireball kind of thing. So how? Okay, just because we're talking, can we throw it? Can it be thrown?
It's 20 pounds, so not far.
I was thinking shove the cart with them in it, and then hit the cart with some kind of fire.
I mean, obviously I can handle that. But yeah, that's smart. I didn't think that far.
Yeah, I like it. Now it could cave in the mine.
Well, you know, we
Or
don't
the
have to
cart doesn't
think.
go far enough and it blows up. on
Okay,
us.
so no, to that point, Galatar, don't you have a shit ton of lamp oil?
Not currently on me, no.
I also
Damn.
regularly pack many grenades, guys. So like we have explosives if we need that.
Are you saying you don't want more explosive?
I'm saying I don't love an explosive I can't throw 30 to 60 feet away from me.
I got it. I don't know if that's true. That might be true.
Could Brina throw it normally?
I would say Brina could probably throw it about 60 feet because she's got crazy strength. With
Oh.
giant size strength, yeah, probably.
What about my -1 strength?
5 feet.
I doubt you could lift it. It's like, well, I mean, you could because it's about the size of you, but or whatever the improvised weapon.
I mean, I guess it'll tell me, doesn't it?
Your strength, yeah, your
Lift,
15 times your
carry.
strength score to carry.
Or 30 times your strength. Oh, well, no, but still.
So an improvised thrown weapon has a range of 20 feet and a long range of 60 feet. So to hit a specific target at 60 feet would be a disadvantage, but if you're just rolling it or pitching it, I'd say you could probably, that'd be the maximum, but yeah.
20 feet's still good enough.
It's pretty good.
But I like mine
We'll
cart.
take them in the elevator. Now, granted, hold on. This is just a thought experiment I'm going to play out here. We go down there, right? And then these fire mages start throwing fire spells at us, right? We're still in the lift.
Seems unlikely.
Right, okay, well...
The charr
I'll
don't
think
use
it through, though.
magic, Birdie.
Think it
You
through.
should know that.
I mean, that's got legs to it, right? That...
Yeah, maybe we just leave them.
I've got explosives for everyone. I even gave Brina, I think, a grenade. Pretty sure she has one.
Brina, just bring me one cask and throw it. And we just have to blow up one little cask.
I just like for emergencies.
You
Like,
have a grenade.
I killed a
on your
person. Let me have this.
I have one frag grenade. That's not the same.
Brina, just take it.
All right, just in case, I'll just have just the one, and we'll just put it down. We don't want it anymore, right?
What could go wrong in a cave full of fire mages?
It's gonna be fine.
Wait, so what are we doing with it again?
Just throw it, and then I'm gonna handle the rest.
Okay, deal. Brina will take one cask in her like offhand,
Okay.
just in case of emergencies. In case we need to create an emergency.
Yes.
We are the emergency.
All right.
I like that. In case we need an emergency.
No.
Brina picks up a cask. You guys get on the lift and descend.
Here we go.
So,
So we've been playing for about 3 hours. Do we want to call it here? Or do you guys want to keep playing for a bit?
I'd
I'm
like
good to
to
go.
at least take a bio break,
For sure.
because
Yeah.
someone has to pee.
Do you guys want to play longer tonight, or do you want to stop? Because this is a perfectly fine point. I'm good to go, but I don't want to make you guys like slog through.
I
tired.
want to keep going.
Yeah, I'm good. Keep going.
Okay, yeah, let's
down
just
for a
take
bit
a
more
5-minute
now.
bio break, grab a snack, come back.
All right, that sounds good.
Of the real world.
Okay, so Trollskull 6 loads themselves onto the platform, Brina carrying a keg of gunpowder in her free arm.
Forgot about that.
Phrixos and Jared stand over by the lever for the chain winch and begin releasing it. I hope this is the right sound effect. Yeah. As you all begin the slow descent into the darkness. And it goes, and it goes, and it continues, and it takes like several minutes before you start to hear once again the sounds of an active mining operation, the distant voices, the sound of pickaxes hitting stone. Let me organize this a little bit. You move closer and closer, and you begin to see through the cracks between the wooden slats at your feet the glow of torchlight once again. Until finally, with a faint groan, the platform comes to a halt, and immediately you see you're facing south. The two tracks that align with the two on your platform, one curves to the left, one curves to the right. There's a torch burning on the wall to your right. And Brina, you just have a split second. You see in the torchlight kind of coming out, looking curiously at the sound of the lift, is a charr warrior with a longbow. And I need you all to roll initiative. Sorry, hang on, don't roll yet. Let me pull you to the map first.
Please, can I just have something like above a 6? I just want above a 6.
Oh, piss.
Everybody rolled a 1 and he got above a 6. Can I have that? Can I have that?
Let's see what
Okay.
you get.
Here we go. All right, double digits.
Yeah. Alright.
Hey, what'd you roll?
Let's see. Yeah, as this character starts to kind of make its way around the corner to look at you, at the top of the round, it will be Brina's turn. Let's get
God
some
damn it.
combat up in here.
Brina wishes she could set down her. Brina wishes she could set down her thing of gunpowder, and so I think she does. Actually, okay. She's gonna walk. Okay. Let's get started, bitches. So let's walk to this guy. It's just him?
As you make your way out of the tunnel, a quick glance over your shoulder, you see that just behind him, there is a wall of fallen rubble. It's just a tumbled mass of boulders and wooden planks and boards jutting sort of chaotically out of each other. But looking over your left shoulder behind you, east, there is a long passageway with several tunnels offshooting. And within your sight, you can see one more guard carrying a spear and another guard carrying a longbow. And at the very far end, you see a human sort of like pulling boulders off the wall and sort of dumping them exhaustedly into a cart.
I want to have this thing of gunpowder and then kill a stranger.
What are you
as
doing?
we learned from Joseph. If I not throw it but roll it, would that count as my action?
No, it's just like a free environment interaction. You just like put it on the ground and kind of roll it off to the side.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I think her intention is to kind of start rolling it down the train tracks towards this man.
If you want to roll it like super far, that would probably be your action. Like to place it on the tracks and then give it a good hearty shove to purposefully direct it. I thought you were saying just like put on the ground and move it to the side. Kind of like dropping a weapon. Split second decision.
Okay, yeah, no, Roxanne, everyone dies. Brina's gonna, yeah, actually, okay, she's gonna roll it towards this guy. Just come with me on this one. She's gonna, like, roll it towards this man and look back.
Okay.
And yell, Alexa, on your left, fire in the hole! And she will try and get the barrel here.
Okay.
Hell
Easy
yeah.
enough to do.
Cool.
I'll draw a little circle
Just
there.
play, just play. We can
Remember
play.
that time? You guys remember that time we went into the who was it? It was the white mantle like
And
place,
you threw a grenade?
Birdie said, "Hey, fire in the hole!" And he threw this grenade in, and then we all almost died. And but for like one healing word that I was able to get on Kala, we would have TPK'd. Y'all remember that?
It's the blast radius, right?
No,
I'm just,
no, I don't remember
I'm
any
just-
of that.
I'm just,
Let's
I'm
repeat
just
it.
asking if you all remember that. That's a simple question.
Is that your turn, Brina?
I'll use my bonus action to rage, and then the intent being blocking this guy's
Okay.
opportunity to shoot at anything. But yeah, all right.
Okay.
I brought it down here. We might as well.
I'm just reminiscing. I don't even know.
Birdie, at this point, we've suffered too much brain damage to remember anything beyond yesterday, so...
Lots of
Trollskull
concussions
concussed.
all around.
Yeah, Brina has like severe traumatic brain injuries.
That takes it to Kala.
I don't form long-term memories.
I'm gonna shoot at this guy
Okay.
twice.
He has partial cover where Brina's in the way and the rocks are beside him. Like the cliff wall or the tunnel wall.
Yeah.
Alright. That just misses.
Huh.
Yeah. In trying not to hit Brina, you're glancing him off the wall a little bit, but he's able to kind of like duck his head out of the way and not take damage.
All right, that's it.
All right. I believe. Yes. He pulls out what looks to be a flaked obsidian dagger and is going to attempt a couple of jabs at Brina.
Very well.
14 does not hit.
Oh.
So 8 and 14. He's trying to slash and stab at you, and you're just able to kind of dance out of the way, keeping your stomach and torso safe. The other gentleman, seeing the barrel, his eyes go wide, and he is going to turn around and run away.
Oh.
Huh?
Why?
Intimidation tactics.
And he says, so see, he turns around, he's going to use his action to sprint, and you guys just hear him bellow,
Get down! They've got gunpowder!
or like gunpowder, but he calls it, explosive powder. And he disappears down one of the tunnels leading south.
Is Rita able to say anything in response to this?
Short one, yeah, if you want.
Her voice goes up like 3 octaves and is like, "Oh, just get it." I'm afraid we're detonated.
There is the archer at the far end of the hall. As it starts to move towards cover, it takes a couple of shots at Brina and just says,
They're out of their minds! Hide! Take cover!
And he is going to try to shoot.
Told you it
with
was a
his
good idea.
longbow. Alright, both of those are above 20, so they'll hit for 8 reduced to 4 piercing and 4 reduced to 2 piercing. Wow, that's shit damage on that roll. But then he is going to roll up in this piece. And the others responding. Yeah, you hear some shouted commands from the hallway to the south. Kind of hard to make them out. Here? Okay. And that'll bring it to Alexa with Galatar on deck.
I do actually think it's the other way because we tied, and I'm pretty sure he has way more dexterity than I do.
It doesn't matter to me if you want to go ahead and go. I don't have any reason to go first.
That's fine. Other than I wasn't really thinking about it, other than that. But 5, 10.
Here you are begging for a high initiative score. And...
I know, right? Well, I was just trying to
Yeah, I
follow
just
the
want you to
rules.
have the higher initiative, man.
Okay, so there's actually no one around the. Yeah.
Yeah.
I won't be crazy just because.
Rita's just like, sorry.
I just be like, it sounds like it worked in more ways than we've anticipated.
It's gonna be cool, man.
10, 15, 20. Oh shit, no. Back here. Yeah, I mean, I don't see anything other than that gentleman. Oh, I see someone down there at the end of the hallway I can kill accidentally later. I'm just gonna check a quick little firebolt at the gentleman. 31 to hit.
At which guy are you firing? The one next to Brina?
Yeah, no, not the NPC. I don't want to kill him yet. At all.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 31 will definitely hit. You managed to thread that needle.
It's only 15 fire damage, though. It's kind of a low roll.
That's cool. Yeah, Brina, as you're dancing out of the way, he takes a dagger swipe, and as his hand passes in front of him, his face is then met with a firebolt.
That will be it for me.
Alright. Galatar's up. Keytree is on deck.
Hey. 5, 10, 20. Get my blade song going. See all of this chaos. Alright, looks like Brina's got that guy pretty well in check. So yeah, I am. I'm gonna go ahead and cast haste on myself again.
Okay.
And then go back to 15, 20, 25, 30. Is that an enemy?
Looking north into that tunnel, you see a female charr,
Ah.
pickaxe like against the wall, looking very confused, down in your direction.
Okay, so non-enemy. So go 10 more feet. Hey, there's a guy. That's
As
what
you
I'm
kind of
talking
round
about.
that corner, you see him sort of like tucked back with his spear, like looking out, prepared to strike.
I knew there was somewhere back here. All right, so I use 70 of my 80 feet of movement to get right up next to him. And so I have my single hasted action left. So I will use that to make a weapon attack.
Okay.
With Omen. Wow. Yeah. Okay. That's 30 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Came real close. Really rolled over from the 4 to the 18 at the last second. Okay. So that is 14 points of slashing damage.
All right.
And that will end my turn.
Yeah, you give him a real bad nick on the forearm as he's trying to parry with his spear, and his shield kind of gets in the way as he's kind of bundled in this little nook in the wall. There is an archer to the south of you who's going to use his reaction to fire a longbow shot. Doesn't matter, doesn't hit. Alright, and that brings it to Keytree with Bertie on deck.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna take my movement and go 30 feet out here next to Brina. And just try to get a sense of what's going on out here. If I can get the screen to move so I can see. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anyone besides this person that Brina's thwacking.
Yeah, at the moment, no.
Is this green outline? It's the barrel, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna I'll stand here for a minute and I will go ahead and cast what level? This is first level, so it will be I'll use the necklace of prayer beads to do it too, so it doesn't take up a spell slot. But I'll cast Bless on Brina, Kala, and the only other person I can really see is Alexa. So I can get 3 people at this level. So yeah. Brina, Kala, and Alexa, you have a D4 added to your attacks and
I think ability rolls too.
I think it's just
saving throw. It's attack
Saving
and
throws.
saves.
Attack
There
and
we go.
saves.
But yeah, that will be my
Hot,
action
very
and my
hot.
movement. And I think that'll be my turn.
Okay. That brings it to Bertie.
Well, wrong. Kind of clustered up here, huh? I don't love that. There, so I can see. Yeah, I'll blast this guy with my persuader.
Okay.
Yeah, see if I can split the uprights with Brina there. 28.
Definitely
Get
hits.
out of town. 10 force damage.
Yeah, some of the forces absorbed as it passes through the wooden beam there holding up the lantern. Just like smashes through. Guy gets splinters all in him. It's a good hit.
Oh yeah. And I would tell you what, that was what, 5? How many feet of movement was that? 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to take 5 feet back. My last 5 feet there. And that will be, I'll take my bonus action to pump another round in. And we'll call it a day.
All right. At that, Galatar, you hear and the clawing of feet on stone as this heavy, like good-sized hound starts tearing its way down the track, comes to a stop about 15 feet away from you, its eyes and the insides of its mouth glowing like hot coals. and it is going to exhale a gout of flame in your direction. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please. Alright, so you succeed, so you take 10 fire damage. This cone of flaming gas just like explodes out of this creature and fills the hallway. And you hear from kind of down south and to the left or to the east, another sort of answering sort of. And at that point, there's a sharp whistle, followed by a sort of barked or snarled command that just says, "Kill!" And for a brief moment, you see a god-forged shaman sort of step out from behind a wall and is kind of like looking down the corridor at you. And he steps back into concealment.
What a wuss.
So he's a little bitch boy. That's what I'm hearing.
You can smell all the other hands we've already got.
You then hear the heavy sort of slithering rattle of metallic chains, like they're being dragged across stone. And just to the south of you, in all this confusion, you can see at the edge of the corridor, just in front of the archer that tried to shoot at you, there was a bit of chain kind of hanging from the wall that sort of snaps into almost serpentine action and then is engulfed by flame as it sits there waving in the air. And that will bring it to Brina's turn. Kala on deck.
Cool. Brina's gonna move over here so that folks can get a little bit of a better view on this guy if they would like. And then I'm gonna reckless attack and I'm gonna hit him. And if not,
Hit him. Hit him good.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
cool. Damn, that was a nice damage roll.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Oh, do
One
it though,
strike
dude?
just cleaves him down, and yeah, and he goes.
With that, we'll start moving. Yeah, with that, Brina will start moving back or down where we came. She'll shout down the hallway to the guy with the over here working on the railroad.
Yeah.
Hey, if you want to leave, the elevator's moving, baby. That'll
You
be
see,
my
like
turn.
he starts looking around and sort of like gestures at the chains that he's wearing.
Is he connected to the wall, or is he just got him
He's
all?
not connected to the wall, but it's like a couple on his hands and a pair on his feet.
Just shuffle quickly! This way!
You just gotta stand next to this
Just, like,
furry
baby
woman.
stepping.
Shuffle quickly. That will be my turn.
Okay, that brings it to
Yes,
Kala.
I'm gonna run over here.
Yep. As you pass that corridor, you see
Female,
there's
yeah.
a female charr kind of looking, who's now put down her tool and is kind of pulling yourself forward a little bit to investigate.
I'm gonna use feline agility.
Okay.
I want to get a little further.
You see Galtar
there's-
fighting a warrior. There is a hellhound at the end of the passage, and there appears to be an animated flaming chain kind of latched to the wall also there.
Okay.
And I guess an archer just behind that, kind of like ducking out from behind cover.
Okay.
You can see him too. Yeah.
We'll shoot this guy.
Okay. That'll hit.
36.
That'll do it. The shot passes right through. Yeah, it kind of pins him to the wall briefly, and then he slides forward as it sort of comes out of his back. Falls at your feet, Galatar.
I just shoot the dog,
Okay.
I guess. Not gonna be with sneak attack.
Okay. Yeah, 28 definitely hits.
9 damage.
Yeah, arrow finds its mark. You can see that the skin is a thick kind of almost charcoaly like texture, and as that pierces, there's just like this little splash of almost what looks like molten stone that seeps out as his eyes are locked now on you.
And I'm just gonna scoot back just a little.
Right.
That's it.
That brings it to the guard, who at this point is going to kind of step back by this other set of chains. He is, I guess he'll try to shoot at Galatar, so you can see him well. Didn't hit. Ooh, that does hit. He takes a moment, and as Kala's arrow whizzes past you, you sense another passing in your direction. You sort of intuitively, with your foresight, dodge out of its way. As you come back up to your feet, this one just catches your armor square in the chest. And you take 18 piercing damage.
I do have my reaction, so I'll just throw up a shield since I can to make my AC 30. I don't know if that helps.
I will say, I think mechanically you're kind of supposed to know this. This was a critical hit, so I
with
wouldn't waste your
he
shield
rolled
on
2
it.
nat 20s?
Shit, I forgot to do disadvantage. Good call.
Like, holy shit, if he rolled 2 nat 20s though, that's...
That would be pretty.
I mean,
epic.
it's not
I mean-
impossible, yeah.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
done
I mean,
before,
if I
but
get
very
fucked,
rare.
I get fucked,
No,
man. That's
that's
the game.
That's a good point. No, that's a 20 to hit.
Oh, okay.
A nat 20 then a dirty 20 does not work.
Alright. I was like, okay, I mean,
So
that's
scratch
fair. That happens.
And yeah. So seeing both of his shots miss, he is going to take a little cover, and you hear him shout,
Get over here, slime!
and he grabs a human slave, captive, who is standing sort of just behind. Like Galatar, you can't see it, but Kala, you watch as he grabs a human, sort of drags him into the shadows. And that will bring it to Alexa. Galatar's on deck.
I will do 5, 10, 15, 20. Ah, man, and I look real long at that gunpowder sack. But then I'll go 25. And, yeah, we'll go ahead and dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay. And these, that's a bad guy?
Yes. Oh, wait. Sorry. Yes. Yeah, actually that is. Shit, I forgot about him. Hang on.
I was saying, you want to give him a couple turns then, or well, one, I guess.
Just the one. He is going to try
Yeah.
to shoot at Kala since that's the only person he can see. Yep, I forgot he was there. I could not see him. Second attack misses. First attack will hit, so you would take 10 piercing damage. Thank you.
And then I will quicken the firebolt in his face.
Okay. Definitely.
27 hit and 25 fire damage.
Okay. Yeah, a solid hit. He is
That will be my turn.
badly hurt. Brings it to Galatar.
Okay, I'm gonna rush straight down on this hellhound down here. Oh. Is that the... Okay, so this is the god.
You can see that there is a guard to your right, to the west, and there is the Godforged Shaman who is now sort of standing with one burning claw clutched around the body of a male charr in what looks like a very kind of shiny silk shirt and a leather doublet. He just sort of like grabbed onto him, and in his other hand is this long flaming chain.
Okay. I don't really know how this ritual works. Double check. Why not? It's an oldie but a goodie. Okay. Oh, there are even more of these chains.
There are. Now that you're in the area, you can see that there are 4 of them that have been illuminated.
Yeah, I do see that. That's super creepy. Okay, I'm going to, moving here, Galatar will raise his blade and then suddenly start disappearing as he casts Steel Wind Strike. So I guess I will go after... I'm gonna make Godforged Shaman my first target, and then this guy that he's holding is still a Flame Legion soldier, it looks like. Like, it looks like he's in good clothing. He's a male charr. He is...
Oddly,
doesn't seem to be a slave.
His clothing kind of looks fancy, but it's dirty.
Oh.
He's been wearing like a belled sleeved silk shirt with like a leather doublet, but he's objectively filthy.
And does he look terrified?
This shaman is like grasping him, like claws kind of digging into the chest, like peeking out from behind him, using him as cover.
Oh, okay, fuck that guy. Cool. Well, I will start with the shaman then, and then go shaman, this chain, this guy, and this chain. In counterclockwise order.
Okay.
So let me see. This is for the shaman. Oh boy.
13 will not hit.
I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Actually, 13 will hit.
Oh no!
He has an AC of 12. He has very low armor.
Oh, the
That's
shaman.
really good.
The
Because
shaman.
I rolled... That's not a good sign, but I rolled a 1 and a 2, so I'm real glad it was on him that I rolled the 1 and the 2.
I was thinking he was gonna be like, oh yeah, you hit the cover.
He takes 34 points of force damage.
Okay. Solid hit.
First chain counterclockwise, 27 to hit.
That does hit.
They take a whopping 40 points of force damage.
Okay. That chain is destroyed.
Is that the one he was holding on to, or was he holding on to the one down here?
No, he has one in his hand.
Oh, he's just got his own chain. It's not even...
Yeah, he's got his own chains. Having appeared behind him and struck briefly, you can see like there are chains wrapped around his body.
Probably just like a weird kink thing.
Was this one the chain that you just attacked?
No. I just attacked the chain up here. I was just Yeah, I was asking if he was holding one of those chains. Okay.
Yeah.
And then this is the next target.
Okay.
24 to hit.
That'll definitely hit.
And that is 29 points of force damage.
Ooh, very nice. That'll do it.
Oh, sweet. Then it is this char feller.
Okay.
And that is a 21 to hit.
Also hits.
For another bad damage roll. 14 points of force damage, you know? It's a lot of ones.
It's a solid hit.
Thanks for trying to make me feel better about it. And then for the last one, for the final chain, that is a 21 to hit.
That will just hit.
And 33 points of force damage.
Alright, that's enough for that one too. It is gone.
Cool. And then I will appear on this side of the Godforge. And I will use my hasted action to make a regular weapon strike against him.
Okay.
That is a nat 20, I believe. Yep. Sweet.
Okay.
So that'll be 8 plus 2, so 21 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Yeah, he's badly hurt.
Not bad enough, Ryan. I needed him to die. Alright, well that's my turn. That's all I can do. I'm out of things.
Alright. Keytree and Birdie's on deck.
Sweet, sweet, sweet. Okie doke. Keetree's going to bonus action use her hidden paths to teleport up here.
Okay. You can hear the sounds of chaos to the south, but you can only see what you see. There's like this animated flaming chain on the south wall, sort of reaching for targets.
Okay. And since that is her bonus action, as an action, she's going to wild shape into a dire wolf. Yes. And then she has, as a dire wolf, I have movement of 50 feet. So I can get...
Yeah, you very quickly swell to the size of a wolf the size of a Volkswagen.
It's larger than I thought, but you know... Okay.
Wolf tree?
Loose, move down here first.
Yeah.
Uh...
You see this shaman is clutching a male charr that's kind of in fancy dress, and he's in the process of turning around to address Galatar, who is behind him, sword up at the ready.
I'll get like right up next to, I guess, this guy that he's clutching, but I'll kind of realize that that's not who we're targeting, and I'll duck my head around the like human shield or charr shield and just try to growl at the Godforged, because I can't do anything else, because I think that was my bonus action movement and action.
Okay.
So that's all I have. I'll just growl at him.
Godforged shaman kind of looks back at you and growls in return. You see like the inside is all lit like a cinder. That brings it to Bertie.
Okay. Well, we're gonna move out here. 5, 10, 15. Okay. 25, 30. I'll go ahead and use my dash action to get 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Kind of behind cover here of this, just the edge of this, this tunnel, kind of peeking down.
Okay.
Okay, and seeing that all's pretty well down there, I will take my other 5 feet of movement just to take a step back. And I think that's... Oh, wait, is that a guy?
Mm-hmm.
It's a
Just
battery.
barely able to see him, hidden in the darkness.
Oh my gosh. Well, seeing him, I will, I do. Wait a sec. Wait for it. No, I won't do that. I won't be doing that, I'm afraid. Yeah, I'll tell you what I'll do. I can see him. I'm gonna go ahead and pull out my where is it? I know I've got this item. Hold on. Sorry, I've got so many items, guys.
We care about is the gem of brightness.
Yeah, Gem of Brightness. That's the one. You knew it was coming. He's within range.
Hell yeah.
Gem of Brightness, this bitch. So he needs to make a Constitution saving throw as this beam of light heads for him.
Waste of a natural 20.
You natural 20'd on my Gem of Brightness?
On a frickin' Gem of Brightness save. Yeah.
That's so mean.
That's so fucking hilarious, though.
It's a waste is what it is.
Right?
Well,
like, that's a good... It's like burning a
Oh, I'm
resistant.
sorry. I can't even use that. I did my action to dash. I can't even use the Gem of
Oh.
Brightness. I've got
Aw,
bonus actions left. Sorry.
Still wasted the 20.
Still wasted. Yeah, I'll just step back and bonus action wise, I've got very little.
Baited
So
that natty right out of me.
I got nothing for the moment.
Alright.
Oh, that's funny.
So seeing Keytree come bursting into the hall, there is a sort of answering scrabble of claws as another hellhound emerges from a rear chamber. They are going to angle around and exhale their fire breath. So I need Wolftree to make a dexterity saving throw using the Direwolf's save. Right. You take 26 fire damage. There's really not a lot of places to go for this giant wolf, and it just is enveloped by this cone of flame. That is all it can do, which will bring it back to Kennel Master, who, at long last, can actually do his thing. So he is going to turn towards Galatar first and make 2 chain attacks. Disadvantage, which do not hit. The second, I believe, will. Is a 25 hit?
I will throw up a shield to make my AC 30.
Okay. And then the animated chains will make their attack. Does not hit. That one can't reach anything. Well, that's unfortunate. And that will bring it to Brina with Kala on deck.
Okay, so Brina doesn't have a whole bunch she can do because she's got to move 40 feet. Get here. That's just a man. We don't know who he is. I can kind of see this guy, but he's behind pretty
Yep.
decent cover.
Barely.
Yeah.
Partial
Okay.
cover.
If I could use my action to. I don't know what the heck's going on over here. Ooh. That's key tree? No.
Yep.
Key tree. You're huge.
I mean, it's up to you whether you would know that or not. You see an enormous, like, large, dire wolf growling and stalking around.
I'm gonna say I would know it was Wolf Tree, but I think regardless, she'll use her action to dash and put herself right here in between bad guy and civilian.
Okay. And you can see cowering in the darkness behind him to the north is another human figure, sort of crouched.
Yeah, that'll be what I do for the time being.
Okay. That'll bring it to Kala.
I'm gonna run down here.
Mm-hmm. See, there's just chaos down in this southern hallway.
Yeah.
The Charr warrior with a bow sort of grabbed onto a human, pulling him sideways. There's an animated flaming chain on the south wall, sort of lashing about, trying to reach a target. There is large key tree engaged with a hellhound that's just bathed her in a cone. You see like the bright flash of fire as you start to dart southward.
Oh, that's...
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's almost impossible to see in the darkness, but because you have dark vision.
Okay. I will shoot the Kennel Master first.
Okay. That hits, even with a bit of cover.
And then the Hellhound.
46?
Yeah, it's 46.
God bless. That'll do it. And then the Hellhound?
Oh.
Yeah, 22 will hit.
45.
Ironic. Yeah, that's enough for that too.
Okay. I'm just gonna
Exactly 45 hit
step
points
over
left.
one because it looked like I was dead. So that's it.
Right. First things first, the one up here by Brina is going to pull out some obsidian daggers and try to go toe-to-toe. Like this guy is badly injured. He just sort of drops his bow on the ground, brushes some blood off his chin. Fair enough. Pulls out a pair of obsidian daggers and just starts trying to cut into you.
Fuck yeah. Fine, gnarly.
21 will hit. Would be 4 piercing reduced to 2. He rolled absolute ass on that damage. And then the exact same rolls, both for attack and damage. So another 2 damage.
Alright. Then it goes, ow!
My nails.
The one below is going to move further down the hallway, like Kala and Galatar, I guess maybe Kitri too. You'd see him, he's sort of like moves west and then backs north into a tunnel, pulling this human slave with him. And just kind of starts to slink away. And that'll bring it to Alexa with Galatar on deck.
Alrighty. I think I'll just start with taking 1-2 steps away. And we will blast that gentleman with actually a ray of frost just to be different. 22 to hit, 24 cold damage.
That's enough.
Turn him to a little icy statue.
Yeah, bring it as he kind of steps back to catch his breath. Bam! Right upside the noggin with a bolt of fire. Keels over.
So now, what, 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
This guy moves 10 more feet.
Yeah, I think I will hang tight right here. I don't really have anything else to do. Is that, I guess that's not a friendly.
That is the fancy guy that is currently being grappled by the kennel master.
Okay.
Or was. Yeah, he's just sort of come loose and is staggering around, kind of looking a little woozy. He's got his hands up.
Yeah, then I'm finished. That ends my turn.
Alright, that brings it to Galatar. Oh, and the chain goes away because the guy's dead.
Okay, and is this an enemy? Or does this look...
That is a Grawl warrior who is currently bound in chains.
Galatar will just say, I'll be back for you in just a second. And then I'm gonna Misty Step 15, 20, 25, 30 down here. And 5, 10, 15. I think I can get... Can I hit that guy from there? Kind of between the wall and the guy he's holding.
He definitely has like 3/4 cover from the tunnel and having the guy like a human shield in front of him, but you can certainly try.
Oh. Damn, never mind. I already did it. I should have waited to use Misty Step. Oh well. Gonna Misty Step in behind it. But I will go ahead and just try and take an attack at him first with the booming blade. I think that was also 3/4 cover, 28.
Yeah, 28 will definitely hit him.
So he takes not that full amount. 17 slashing and 15 thunder for a total of 32 points of damage. And then if he moves before my next turn, he takes an additional 22 points of thunder.
Yeah, okay. Actually, that is enough.
Oh.
You manage just like to reach over, and as you bring that blade down and clack him one, you catch him right in the joint between his pieces of it's leather, it's like studded leather armor, but right in the bit on the clavicle, forcing him to kind of relinquish his grasp of this captive. His arm kind of goes limp, and as that magical energy pumps into him, you see him sort of like shiver with the vibration of it, kind of rocks him up against the wall. His eyes go kind of fuzzy for a minute, and he just sort of collapses down on one knee and does the slow fall. And he is gone. I believe that renders us out of initiative.
Rena will stop the butcher baker and candlestick maker from running any further. And just say, wait, we have someone who can get those off of you. And more friends upstairs.
Yeah, you hear some other tinkling of chains as another commoner kind of emerges from the shadows behind you. And also from the hall further east of you, sort of like squat older guy who's actually like kind of fit. He's only about like 5'4", but he's a little squat, kind of dowdy, and he comes out with a big hammer, just kind of like braced over his shoulder, long beard, totally bald head. You see like also shuffling in ankle chains, whatnot. They all sort of take in the scene and regard you. The old man says,
What's going on here? Who are you?
Oh, this is a jailbreak. A liberation.
Well, hot damn, boys! Let's get together, come on!
He starts like shuffling.
Well, at
his
least he doesn't
pretty
waste
wide
any
feet.
time, at least.
Well, that's, yeah, good.
I got my hammer. Boys, grab a shovel. You, grab that pick you laid down. Come on, let's get up out of here.
Keytree, you, Galatar, and Kala are now down in this sort of lower section, and several commoners kind of like step up out of the shadows and start moving in your general direction. The Galatar, the one you've just liberated, kind of turns to you, kind of rubbing at its neck.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, happy
I
to
don't know
help.
where that was going.
No, these bastards just sort of grabbing people, trying to use them as shields. Glad you're okay.
Kind of par for the course around here.
I bet the last thing they want is water.
All heads turn in your direction.
Yeah, we have a little bit of food and water left. If you get closer, I can get rid of your chains.
Everybody just kind of shuffles towards you. Keytree, there's a couple of people on the opposite side of you. This grawl warrior. He's probably like 5'10". Like he's not terribly tall, but he's fairly muscular. You do notice he has different sort of tribal tattoo colorations than the ones you've seen so far. There's also a human woman who was kind of laboring at a workbench. It looked like she was repairing a shovel, who kind of takes her hammer in hand and a shovel in the other, and sort of coming very warily looking at your dire wolf form, like they're not quite sure what's going on. They both come up to this charr wearing the fancy silk shirt, and the woman kind of puts her arm or her hand out on his shoulder. All right, love. I think everything will be all right. It doesn't seem to be terribly dangerous.
Teacher will just she won't freak anyone out more by starting to talk as a dire wolf, but she'll just sit down and kind of back away, be non-threatening.
Oh, see? Just as I thought. You see, I've got an eye for these things, so I do.
She's with us.
She can usually talk. I guess she's just being quiet.
Trained wolf. This is good. We leave this place. Alara, take Ocario. I will follow.
Says the grawl, if that wasn't obvious. The charr kind of like stands up a little bit and is gingerly sort of dusting off their fancy duds. He watches it, kind of tosses its auburn mane, his large blue eyes, and sort of straightens some dust out of its hair and pulls its leather vest, or its leather doublet.
Yes, I think I could do with a change of scenery. I've been here long enough. Come, Alara, let's make our way out.
Sort of delicately scooches around Keytree's muzzle. And as everyone approaches Kala, they
Miraculous.
and start to relieve themselves of their shackles. The woman comes up to you, Kala, and Alexa, and just says,
I don't know how to thank you. I'm Alara, the blacksmith on the other side of things, but I've been down here quite some time. Are we free to leave? Are things safe?
Mostly safe. On the upper levels.
The one upper level. Where are the mine?
Quite a few between here and there.
Yeah, if you take the elevator up, I guess it's safe.
But wait for the people who are coming down.
the one in front of you, Galatar, kind of like puts down some tools on a crate. Just says,
There are others coming? From above, you mean? Other captives?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, fantastic. So what's the plan, guys? What are we doing? What are you doing?
We're here to
You wait
kill
for them.
Gaharin.
and we do that.
Yeah, plants aren't really our strong suit. We kind of just, yeah, stay here.
It's
We're gonna go kill the big
fluid.
bad guy.
There'll be a female
working
charr
for ya.
coming down. She'll have a plan.
Or she'll brood a lot.
Yeah, the people up at the top on like the first floor, we kind of killed them. So I think they're going to help arm you, and then you'll like go back up through, rescue some other people, get out of here.
It's like a snowball.
There's
That's a
one
very
other
good point,
kinda
Alex.
older gentleman down here. Another one's kind of like middle-aged fella, like a dirty blue cap that he's managed to keep somehow. And this kind of younger fella that Galatar rescued turns to them and says, "It's gonna be all right, guys. I think. Let's grab some stuff. Alara, did you finish repairing those picks and shovels? We can take some of them with us for sure. Grab that bow too." And everybody kind of starts gathering things up and arming themselves with the bits and doodads that are left about.
I'll give them a couple water skins, a little bit of food.
Well, thank you, dear.
Yeah, we're actually getting kind of low on this now.
Wow, I never thought
Yeah.
that day would come.
Well, there
Yeah,
are
that's
watering
actually
stations as we
shocking.
go, so if we're gonna make our way up, we could refill them as needed. Normally, we're not allowed to with the overseers here, but I think we'll be all right. You doing okay, Akario? Well, yes, dear. I think I'll be all right. I'll need to gather myself. I am a bit misty, but it'll be all right.
Yeah, who are you?
I'd say to Birdie
Where are you
telepathically, Birdie, you need to come meet this gentleman.
Are you asking Akario?
Hmm.
He says, well, I suppose introductions are in order. My name is Akario. I'm unfortunately a member of the Flame Legion. Until rather recently, I've sort of been stripped of my standing, so to speak, amongst my peers, if you wish to call them that. I've been working on a new moniker. Perhaps Alara said she might be able to find me a place in the civilized world. I was thinking Akario the Magnificent. What do you think? Is it too grandiose? Too presumptuous?
Birdie kind of at this point strolls down. Oh, that's a lovely silk shirt you're wearing.
Oh. Why, thank you. And who might you be?
I didn't mean to interrupt. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Not at all. The pleasure's mine. I am Akario.
Birdie the Bard. Birdie the Bard.
A fellow minstrel. What a
Well.
rare delight.
Stop it. Yes. I mean, I can see just by the trappings that you have talent. Let me say that. First and foremost.
Well, I dabble.
You're
I've actually developed something of a penchant for your human operatic performances.
That why they threw you in here?
Really?
After a fashion, yes.
Well, I have starred in some theater performances myself. I actually have some connections. If you were looking to, make your way into the operatic scene.
Like before you can finish, he is within 5 feet of you, down on one knee, and is like taking you by the hands. Oh, could you please? If it's not too great an imposition, introductions would be invaluable.
Can I do an insight check on this guy? Is he like
Go right ahead.
serious or
Do you have like a moniker or a name, some kind of stage?
Well,
visage?
I'm workshopping it. I was thinking Akario the Magnificent, but I almost feel I haven't earned it yet.
Akario the Magnificent. I
26.
might have to agree.
He's being truthful, but he is not giving you the full story.
Akario. I'm gonna think on this. You know, Bertie the Bard just came so naturally. I know it seems so odd, but Acario. I'm gonna
Oh,
think
but I
on this
like
one.
it. It's straightforward. It's
I know
informative.
it's
Perfectly suited, and you
the
wear it so well.
alliteration. Stop it. You're just
Were
being
you
kind.
one of the shamans, or
He kind of stands slowly and turns kind of like a sheepish look in your direction, and Alara, the female blacksmith, just says,
It's all right, dear. Why don't you have a seat? Take a few drinks of water. Give him a bit of backstory on you. It's all right. We've got time. We'll gather what we need, and we'll meet you by the left.
She starts to busy herself after handing him a little water skin. And he sits down with a heavy sigh and sort of dramatically drapes an arm across a stone, takes a dainty sip,
Says, after leaving the Farrar, I was tasked with overseeing a slaughterhouse for our meats. It was mostly indoors, you know, away from the ash and the soot. And the prisoners did most of the work. I thought it was ideal. One of them was a beautiful Ascalonian rebel. I used to sit, listen to him sing with the others in the camp at night. He had such a beautiful voice. Well, you know, one thing led to another, and I'm afraid I let my passion get the best of me, and I tried to free him. Of course, he attacked me. Before I could calm him, the guards came to my aid, and that was the end of that. I still remember his favorite song, though. I sing it to myself sometimes at night to help still my aching heart. I've been working on a song of my own to honor his memory. I don't think he really would have wanted it, and honestly, I don't know if he could even conceive of peace between our people, but I think that a united Tyria, one not torn by the horrors of war, it would have pleased him. No? Perhaps one day I'll stand on a bright stage in Divinity's Reach, sing my heart out. Maybe I could make a difference. I don't know. What do you think?
maybe not Divinity's Reach, maybe Lion's Arch. Divinity's Reach is a anti-charr sort of.
Yes, well, baby steps, perhaps. Start small.
Does he
I hear
seem-
Lion's Arch is lively, and there are charr there, are there not?
There are, and
it's
there's
great.
always a pub in need of a show. Now, of course, we'll have to see what your performances are like. Now, me, of course, I'm not sure if you're familiar with my work, but I am something of a commodity in Lion's Arch, especially. And if your act is up to par, I would be more than willing to consider taking you on as an opening act of sorts for my shows.
Oh, really? Oh,
Well,
could you?
now, granted, there would be an audition process. This is not a handout. This is not a handout.
I would dream of such a thing.
But I think there could be room for Acario the alto, perhaps, or Acario, I don't know, the operatic, or something of that nature, perhaps.
We could work on it.
We're gonna need to work on it. Acario, you honestly, now, and this is a lesson you have to learn early, and I don't tell this to a lot of people. I was a Bobby originally, right? And sometimes the name just doesn't fit for the town, and you've got to change. You've got to find. Acario is who you are here, but who are you in Lion's Arch? It's a new beginning. It's a fresh start. You can be anyone you want. Really think on that, you know?
I imagine I'll have some time on the journey. I
Yeah.
shall give it a great deal of thought, sir.
Did his origin story seem truthful?
Who cares, Paula?
With
Goddamn
your
beautiful.
insight check, a bit dramatic, but seemed pretty basically factual. Yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna go start cutting the hand off of this guy. Just
Do you play any instruments?
I'm fairly adept at the lyre, the harp.
Those are in my home pad. Well,
Easier with the claws than some of the other human instruments.
yeah, I can
there
imagine.
was one thing upstairs. I don't know what it was called. Had strings.
I have that, and that's mine, and mine, Kala. That's mine. Okay? Just so we're clear. Well, I'm sure we can fit you something nice once we're back in Lion's Arch. I wouldn't worry about it. Actually, I do carry this around with me, actually. Birdie kind of puts his pack down and starts rooting around and pulls out the wooden king of the Bards crown that he won in the I just keep this with me from time to time, but in Lion's Arch, actually, I was crowned King of the Bards.
A noble title.
Indeed,
Huh.
indeed.
And
I don't
my
like
luck
to brag
running
about
into
it.
you here in the heart of hell on earth.
I know. I don't like to brag about it. I normally don't show this to people, but you just seem. Well, you seem special to me. Can I just say that you've got the spark? I can tell.
If a fur-covered charr could blush. I will say at this point, Brina, kind of coming out of the last tunnel to the north, this older-looking charr female. Charr don't really show age in a great deal of the same way as humans, but there's definitely some age showing on her feline face. She has two kind of shorter horns that pull back, kind of sweeping from the forehead a bit. No real elaborate curls, and like a short cropped white mane, almost like a platinum blonde mohawk of a mane, over fur that has a golden tint, not unlike Kala's. And she comes very skeptically out and is sort of looking around at everyone, gives the humans a nod, and to you, Brina.
Been some time since I saw a Norn.
Oh, I was
Brings you
just,
here.
well, I was just finishing up telling everybody about, why we're here, why we're called the Trollskull Six, kind of what, but I guess we are here, and she points down the hallway, and my friends, to kill Gaharin, just, and in the meantime,
Typical
Back and her
reaction.
eyes raise up.
yeah, I know. In the
Going to
meantime, we kind
kill
of got the,
the Imperator.
yes. Yes.
The IG.
Oh. All right then. I don't know. I don't think we could be of much help against.
Oh. No
Gaharin.
worries. Yeah, no worries about that part. In the meantime, we're kind of staging a bit of a revolt going on, largely due to your all's help. We ran into some people upstairs.
That sounds like something more I could sink my teeth into.
For sure. If you guys want to follow me, my friend Kala has some powers that take off manacles. I don't know actually how it works.
You get these shackles off of me, put a weapon in my hand, I'll make every one of them pay.
Huh. You're in good company here. Anyways, so as I was telling them,
Starts making their way down. As they rejoin you, Alberta, you're talking to Acario. You hear Brina kind of giving your backstory.
but there's
to the-
6 of us, right? So
For
that's
the
why
third
we
time.
call us Trollskull Six.
As the group nears you, Kala, their restraints similarly kind of slip off. There are groans of appreciation, people rubbing their wrists. And the female charr kind of stops, and as Birdie's talking to Acario, she's taking everybody's measure. Sees Alexa, gives you a nod, kind of gives a bit of head tilt to the grawl, who's kind of like bringing up the rear. Gives Keytree like an awfully curious expression.
Petrie like
paws on-
somehow like tries to wave her paw, like she forgets that she's wild shaped and is just like, hi.
I'll say at
There-
this
there's
point I've
definitely a
probably
sort of-
started loving on Kichi just because what else are we doing? Just
Yeah. The absurdity of
Big-
the scene is very confusing.
It's like an
clearly.
absurd beanbag chair.
As she's
Giant.
Yeah.
got her brows furrowed, you know, she's looking around at all of you. She looks at you, Kala, and gives you a nod. And she pauses. No.
Hmm.
And
I'll get some food and water and hand to her.
she reaches over your head, Birdie. She pulls a lantern off a post. She comes forward, Kala, and very slowly and deliberately reaches out a hand and grabs the front of your armor. And holds the lantern up and is looking at you. She's focusing on the scars on your face. Looking at your horns, your eyes, your nose.
You all right?
Galatia.
It's
Galatia, is that you?
it's Kala now. But yeah,
Kala, huh?
yeah.
Burn me. We thought they killed you. When Immalor came back to camp, he said you attacked them. He told us they threw your corpse in a lava pool.
And no, I killed 4 of them. Killed the first one with my teeth.
Well, that figures you never could keep your mouth shut. My gods. By the imperishable flame, I can't believe it. And she just kind of like sits down hard. In a long time. And Kala, it takes a second, but you recognize the worn features of a former mentor of sorts named Hera from Coalhearth. What in the world are you doing here? Why?
I'm here to kill Gaharin.
Kala, huh?
Yeah. Moved to LA. Got a warband.
Hell of a warband. Fitting name. I can't believe it. You remember when you and Hadria snuck off to gather blackberries and you got lost? And when you showed up the next morning, old Sootmane nearly screamed himself to death? Flames, you were a handful. She reaches up for your hand.
Yeah, take her hand.
Grabs on. You feel like there's strength in the arm, but she's kind of light for what a charr ought to be. She wraps you in a tight embrace, one arm. You feel that strength kind of come back a little bit. She keeps you kind of in that grasp between you, and she gives you a long look in the eyes, searching for something. So we're gonna take the fight to them, huh?
Yeah.
The passage behind me, by the lift, it collapsed about a week ago. I don't know. The days kind of meld together down here. But if you go that way, they've just opened up a new way around. Through that small tunnel. Go left. That'll take you to the Foundry. Be careful though, they're working on something down there. They've got something dangerous penned up. I don't know what. Watch your back. That goes for the rest of you too. Couple of shaman, Lots of warriors down in the Foundry, guarding what's left of the grawl slaves. They have them sifting through the raw ore, turning the great wheel that carries the metal buckets around the Foundry level. Be on your guard. Not as many as there once were. A lot have been sent off to fight, but there are enough. Oh, and a fistful of the weird mole people.
Yeah. We've seen a couple of them.
Guys are assholes.
They've been after us for days, trying to get us to get more and more ore down there for them. They're putting something together big, but we've heard something awful. Roaring, screaming, screeching, I don't know. Just be careful.
We know they're building some kind of golem. Like a giant suit of armor, moves on its own.
I knew a
Not finished yet.
A couple who were on detail down in the wheel of pain. They got sent there for disciplinary. They said there's something caged in the Foundry. They're using it, siphoning its power to help them build whatever they're building. Just be on your guard.
Whatever it is, I'm
More than that, I can't
sure we
tell
can
you.
handle it.
The wheel
We've
of-
killed 3 elder dragons.
It was you.
Yeah.
News doesn't travel far around here, but even we've heard of that. Oh. Good hunting, sister. If you make it to Balefire, give him one for me.
Mm.
Alright, you lot, shift. Got work to do. And at this point, you guys can all hear the sound of the chain winch engaging as your reinforcements are shortly to arrive. Is there anything anyone wants to do on this level before we adjourn for the evening?
I just
Do we have 10 minutes? Can I cast a spell?
Yeah.
I sit down and start ritual casting.
Okay. All of the other people armed and kind of make their way back towards the lift.
before they head onto the lift, I just reach into my pocket and pull out one of my business cards to Acario, and I just kind of hand it out to him as when you make it to Lion's Arch, in case you need to find me.
Very well.
Still makes no sense.
Thank you. Oh, such exquisite craftsmanship. This is beautiful.
Pretty deadass looks.
Expensive.
I know. And hands it to him, and then like does a flourish with his cape and like walks away.
The rest of you, as Birdie's walking away, you see him press the card to his heart. I will have one of these someday, of my own.
address on it.
After my 10 minutes, I have cast Unseen Servant. And looking specifically at it, it has a strength of 2, which is a carry capacity of 30, which is just enough to carry the barrel.
God damn it.
So I now have a floating keg of gunpowder next to me.
Great, the wild magic user.
Yeah, imaginary
Roll the
suicide
surge
bomber.
chart.
Oh shit, yes.
Like the thing to see if you surge.
Yeah,
Okay.
because it is a spell.
So you do manage to do that without triggering anything. It's an odd sensation. You are well versed enough and familiar enough with your own magic that like the closer you've gotten to Hrongmare, the more unstable the energies have become. You're having a more difficult time controlling that chaos. Making it note about your invisible servant.
Yeah, I'm also gonna make sure I note that.
Right. So, eventually, all of the reinforcements are gathered. There's maybe 15 to 20 people armed with torches, pitchforks, shovels, pickaxes, hammers, short swords, bows, spears, shields, anything they could loot from the bodies. I will say there was nothing of interest on the Kennel Master, just some chains. The archers do each of them have a pair of obsidian daggers with like a Flame Legion sigil on them. But other than that, just mining equipment laying around. Is that all you guys want to do before you move into the Foundry? And Kitri, are you staying direwolf form?
For the moment, if I can fit with the group, then yes.
Mm-hmm. You kind of have to take up your own space in the line, but yeah. Direwolf form for Kitri. Right. Eventually, everyone kind of braces themselves up, and you guys watch as this ragtag band of liberated captives, armed to the teeth, with everything that isn't strapped down. Some of them even with like makeshift sort of pans and bits of things like on their heads and like tied with cording around themselves, begin to head off a tangential tunnel. Acario valiantly taking up the rear guard, keeping an eye on their hind flank as he very vocally espouses, volunteers to serenade them with his magnum opus, his Song of Unity, and you hear an impressive baritone as they begin to make their way down the hall, as he begins to belt out a operatic ballad that begins, "Look through that window, walk through the door," and you just hear the song fading, and it's a song of everybody kind of crossing thresholds to join in unity, and it's actually quite a touching song in a human style. It's definitely not a charr song, but they get maybe 50 feet, and like the middle of the song, it kind of cuts off as you hear Hera going, "Would you shut up? We're trying to sneak." And you guys all begin to make your way with a giant, a large-sized direwolf and a floating keg of gunpowder.
I made an unseen suicide bomber.
Yeah.
Yep.
I love it.
And yeah, you descend what is a fairly brief passage following a trail of mine carts until eventually you find yourself approaching a brilliant yellow-orange glow and the sound of clanging metal, bubbling molten steel, creaking iron chains, hinges, and the sounds of chaotic combat. Screams, shouts, the clash of weaponry. And that is where we will end tonight's game.
Ooh. Okay.
Sounds good.
I love the Kala mentor reveal. Like,
Yeah.
devastating.
Yeah. That was cool.
And Kalo's real name.
Yes.
Which is, for the record,
Something that doesn't start with K.
Oh, that's all in caps, but yeah, Palatia.
Galatia.
I was
Best name
not
in the
anywhere
Canberra.
near close.
I get that for sure.
I had an SH in there. We'll just say that.
That's an E, actually. My bad. Palatia.
I had that part. I had PE right. I got that far. But that was about it. Then it was downhill.
Yeah. This was a really fun game, guys.
Yes.
Lots of nifty little NPCs for you guys to interact with.
Yeah, all the prisoners, including the one I melted.
Jared.
Yes.
Joseph.
Bravo.
Joseph.
Oh, you know, I should
Jared.
have inspiration for using your wish that way. That was really cool.
That was really cool, man.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna live with that one if I have the power to reverse it.
You said yikes!
Cost of war, man.
That was a fuck up.
I had a little line of dialogue written out for someone that said, like, watch out for the captives down below, like, try not to get in the friendly fire or the crossfire. I didn't know if that was going to happen, but I kind of wondered.
Well, there you go. You got your wish.
Not a wish, just a cautionary tale.
Does that mean you can't use wish anymore?
No, because he used it to cast.
Oh, to cast it, but it's still a spell. Okay.
Yes.
If
yeah.
used it to cast
I've
a
never
ninth level
used
spell,
it
he
for
would've had
something
a roll.
else. Because I am terrified to make. I mean, just because we bring it up, you know, I'm gonna RD one. Okay, it'd still be there. I used to, every time when I first got it, I was doing like 33 rolls and under, and I was like, oh no.
I was hoping you guys would like Acario. He was fun to come up with.
Yeah, that's very good.
Yeah, he was cool.
Yeah, very fun.
Like the reverse of Stockholm Syndrome, where the captor falls in love with the captive.
Mm.
Yeah, there's a word for it, but yeah. So yeah, next time.
I was gonna say, well, they didn't reciprocate though, apparently. So
Yeah, it did not go well.
I was like, I don't know what that is called, but I don't think it's ethical.
No, not really. Well, and he tried to do the right thing and just liberate him.
Yeah.
Was just gonna let him go free, but then the guy flipped out and tried to kill him, and the guards killed him.
Right. I mean, it kind of sucks both all the ways. Like, it's not a happy ending for
A
anybody.
tragic story that could be perhaps turned into an opera.
Right.
I mean,
Would be a great opera.
Yeah.
It's not like Bree doesn't have any money to
and
launch someone's career.
If you think deeper into it, most of the captives in this region in Fireheart Rise are human separatists who don't want the treaty with the Charr. They want to end it. You know, they just want they don't like any Charr. They're just as sort of racist against Charr as many Charr were against humans. So they've actually been like engaging with like Ebonhawk and even like as far as Divinity's Reach and like terrorist activities, trying to scuttle those plans and trying to attack Charr emissaries and things like that. These guys get captured because they're out in the sticks, like camping and hiding in their little cells, and the Flame Legion patrols get them. But they're not all great people out here, even some of these captives.
That's true.
Complex captive base here.
Yeah, but it's a
Yeah,
complex narrative.
if we rolled for attractiveness on Jared, what would we get?
Roll a d10.
Yeah, let's see it.
Oh.
Roll for hotness.
Yeah,
Roll
Jared
for
eats his
hotness.
vegetables, huh? He's ready.
Does he, or does he have
So
like,
I'm a vegetarian.
He said,
or
"Hey,
does he have
Ryan,
scurvy or gangrene? Like,
roll that d10, baby. I want to know."
Let's see it.
it's gotta load. It's taking forever. Which one of these is a D10?
The spaceship looking one.
Is he hot?
Spaceship.
Or is he not?
Ryan, they all look like
That's
fucking
a D12.
spaceships. So you mean?
Okay, there we go. Roll.
Damn!
Sorry,
He's
Jared.
actually fairly well built, but he's got like a big gap between his front teeth, freckles, not in a good way.
Yeah, he looks
Not
like he
good
probably got
freckles.
hit by an acid spell at one point, but nobody was really there to help.
Been beaten up a lot, so he's like lumpy and
Nose
like
has been
nose
broken
has been
a bunch
broken.
of
Oh, like his
Yeah.
face just keeps reforming the wrong
Yeah, he's like
way.
missing a couple of teeth.
Broken
we
He
nose.
was
pick up
actually
on,
extremely attractive before he was a
Gibson.
captive.
Probably. Do we
Literally
pick up
beamed
on
up with-
racist vibes from Jared at all? The unattractive and racist.
No, I mean he was clearly into.
Well, he hates Charr.
Polari.
He's a 10, but he's a racist against
No,
Charr.
he was friends with Phrixus.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
That's true.
So he has one Charr friend. I'm
Yeah.
talking
Oh.
him
That just makes it okay.
Yeah.
He's got that one friend.
Where is
Some of my
Sweden
best friends
trying
have
to
fur.
politically
But
pull in the separatist movement?
But my
Oh,
Charr
shit.
friend thinks I'm the best.
he said, "I'm his kitty."
So-
Oh, whoa.
And the recording on that note.